Hello, everyone. Welcome to Big COC Energy. I'm Zraitor, your host. Our offering for episode 51 is part 2 and the finale of Owlshead Mountain by Dennis Detweiler. Part 1 was a fun session of all investigation, which saw us split up into 2 teams and run around the area. I hope what we learned was crucial, but I doubt this one would be so smooth. I'm excited to find out. Owlshead Mountain Part 2, June 1996. After a year and a half hiatus, the 3 agents find themselves once again on a Delta Green assignment. Now joined by 2 others to form C-Cell, they were all sent to Vermont to look for a pair of surveyors who went missing. The first day ended after learning of the legend of Cooter McGee, great winged old ones, tree monsters, and strange standing stones scattered throughout the woods. Now, on the second day of investigation, the time has come to push forward and figure out just what to do with Owlshead Mountain and its unnatural problems. Starring Eerie Lunarose as the handler, EeiddKlabe as Mariela Godinez, codename Agent Coyote, Alistair as Judith Henson, codename Agent Carmen, Teale as James Brickton, codename Agent Kane. And finally, myself, Zraitor, as Richard Sappington, codename Agent Catch.
All right, welcome back to Delta Green Owlshead Mountain. I am your handler, Eerie, and our agents are investigating some missing people on Owlshead Mountain. They did some research, they did some running up the mountain with a guide, they saw some standing stones, they saw maybe a person in the woods, they found a few newspaper articles at the library, and now they have gone back and taken a nice rest and are going to get back at it freshly at a new day. Agent Irene comes and meets you all for breakfast at your bed and breakfast. And she has, a car full of equipment for you, basically, at this point.
Oh my
So,
God, let's go.
yeah.
Chemical warfare. I can't wait.
So, yeah, she lets you know, I got you everything that I could. Anyway, I don't know what the plan is for today, but is there some way I can be of more help, or what do you want from me today?
No, you know any stalkers with hearts?
Uh, what?
Oh,
No, never
handler,
mind.
are there other people here that we talk openly, or are we supposed to be whispering, or what?
There doesn't seem to be a lot of people here at
Okay.
the bed and breakfast. It's basically just, like the couple that runs the place.
Mm-hmm.
And they have served you and, kind of gone off and left you alone. You've all been served breakfast by
I start
now.
talking about tree monsters and
Right?
potentially
Yes.
undead people. So I think it all starts with this Cooter McGee guy.
Why, did the Cooter McGee guy have red hair? Could be him. Could he like come back to life?
Old Thomas told you, when someone asked that yes, Cooter McGee had red hair.
Well, I don't think he ever died is
Oh
the
my
issue.
God.
You don't think Cooter McGee is dead?
Well, we heard of great old winged ones in the. So I'm thinking this Cooter McGee, he's a criminal. He goes out far into the woods to be a moonshiner. Comes across whatever these things are, and he starts some sort of partnership, alliance, whatever you want to call it, with them.
I mean,
Because was he even ever confirmed to be dead? Like, did anyone ever find the body?
well, no.
Okay, yeah, then he could, yeah, just be alive still.
Right, so I'm thinking they broke him out of the asylum that he was committed to. I mean, he was never found, and several of us here we've seen the dead get back up to life, so it's not like it's out of
Yeah,
the
and he did
ordinary.
stalk us on the mountain too. It's very scary.
She kind of like blinks at the just casual mention of, yeah, we've seen the dead rise before.
I look
She
around
looks a
again. They're
little
not
little
couple isn't
shocked
here.
at that. No, no, they're fine. But like Eugenia seems surprised at this.
So,
Clearly not something she's seen.
mm, so this unnatural stuff it can definitely extend life. So
Mm,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I
yeah.
guess that's fair. Anything's possible.
Even bioorganisms can.
I mean, officially it's a cousin, it's a kid, it's a relative or something, but unofficially, I definitely think Cooter McGee is still out there.
Well, I mean, I guess that's definitely a theory. That definitely points you in a direction.
Does
Um,
he have a cabin or something we can investigate, or any like something like that?
no, I mean, he had, I think, kind of a little hovel or something back in the day, but that got tore down
Uh,
forever ago. I don't think there's anything on the mountain that anybody's found. I mean, like people, ramble through these hills. There are people who, like old Thomas, like they were probably telling you about. He lives out in the woods. There's people who live in town that just, kind of have always sort of gone out in the woods. And if they don't know any better, if they haven't seen what I've seen, they may still be doing that. That's why when I, give you all this hunting gear, I would say be careful, make sure you know what you're shooting at before you shoot, because not everybody wears hunting orange.
mm.
But yeah, no, I don't think there's been any talk of finding, living structures on the mountain that, weren't permitted, that weren't supposed to be there.
All right,
So,
well, I mean, the other possibility is that these creatures have other people that they are working with in town, but obviously I can't just go grabbing townspeople and asking them this question.
no, yeah, I suppose not. You think the company might have something to do with it? I don't see why. It seems to be cross purposes to them.
No, I think the townspeople who live here might have some sort of partnership with them.
Oh,
I think the company really is just what it seems. They set up and they got.
yeah, well, it happens.
I mean, if anyone has any
Um,
theories, they can chime in. Let me do all the talking.
That's the assumption I was operating on as well.
Mm.
Based on all the evidence that we've seen, there is a vengefulness, sort of spirit, whether you believe it's a person, an entity of some kind, that has killed those who have fallen out of favor. As we can see, many people have gone missing, completely disappeared, in these areas, and then we have old Thomas who lives out there. So obviously there's selectiveness going on. Um, I think it's some kind of a Lorax situation.
Well, I think old Thomas is smart enough to stay out of the deep woods or where these creatures might seem to be.
They
he
do
is.
appear to operate in a certain area. There's these stones that old Thomas was telling us about. He told us that they can fly sometimes. I noticed that each one was slightly different, not in the sense that they were not all matching, but in the sense that they were all intentionally made slightly differently. Um, I think the shape of those is very intentional. It's basalt, which is not here in large enough numbers to make these stones. And there's several circles of them among the various mountains. And I think that that has something to do with this Cooter McGee guy and what's going on. Um,
I think something supernatural made him.
Old Thomas mentioned that he heard him having a conversation by those stones. So perhaps Cooter McGee was having a conversation with some kind of entity that came through.
I mean, do we think there's three issues? We have Cooter McGee, we have the great old winged ones, and then we have this tree monster thing. Do you think they summoned it through these stones somehow? I mean, how
I
crazy
think
do
they
we want to
list
get here?
worshipped and greater stones. If they were, I at least worshipped them. I mean, if they were actually summoned through the stones, if they're more there for them to communicate or just worship for power or whatever, then that's we don't know that yet. But I mean, he was having a conversation. But bro was talking to something at those damn stones. It was like a fucking demon or deity or winged ones or whatever it was.
Ooh,
Yeah, there's also forest callers, as old Thomas called them. They're these things that shriek at him and threw stones at his home. So there's numerous entities going on. I think it's probably all the same phenomenon.
Well, yeah, I think those are the flying creatures because you think about it, they don't want to
Yeah.
leave tracks, so they fly over instead.
Yeah, it was, it
That
was.
was
They're winged
where my mind
ones.
went.
That's what he called them, the winged ones. From up above, pelted his house with stones. You
Well,
saw Cooter
gee.
McGee too, like on like the like edge of the cliff, kind of like next to where his house was, just like looking down at him, like laughing or something, being a little weird. So I don't know if like Cooter was like commanding them like some of the little minions.
Well, my assumption, of course, is only an assumption, is that they're using Cooter McGee to keep people away from, or they don't want them to stumble upon them. He's used as like a human agent, a human
Probably
partner,
made a
whatever.
deal with them.
So, what do we want to do? Do we want to? We can find standing stones. We can find.
No, we went up the mountain, but there wasn't really anything we could do with the stones. Like I don't think there's much that you can really do with the stones. I mean, I don't know, they were stones, you know. I mean, I even got samples from the stones
Hmm.
and there wasn't anything weird about them.
Well, you guys
Um
you said that the inscriptions were worn off. Maybe there's a
I
like a newer,
yeah,
fresh standing stones out there we can find.
Yeah,
maybe,
another,
but I'm
another
pretty sure the
position.
guide took us to all the known stones. Didn't he take us to the top of the mountain?
He
I'm
didn't
pretty
take
sure he
us
took
to
us to the
all of them.
Mm.
top.
We
He
took you
said
to
there
He
was
didn't?
the safe
he said there was
stones, is my
multiple.
assumption. Yeah.
He
Then
said
you
there was
saw.
multiple sections on Owl's Head alone, and
Hmm.
then some on Glastonbury. So we did not go see all of them.
So
Oh,
that's
okay. I mean,
something we can
if there's
do.
more we can see, then yeah, we can look for
Yeah.
them.
It's possible those ones are, I don't know, used up or need new
Just gotta
repairs,
find one
things.
without worn-off inscriptions. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
want maybe a newer one.
if you think that all of this is connected, I mean, there's a lot of stuff about weird old history. There's, like native tales and stuff that have been recorded by the folklorists and stuff. There's all kinds of things in the library, but I mean,
Yeah,
it sounds like, who you're
yeah,
looking
we should.
for. Uh, so whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Just let me know.
I mean, even if we find the glyphs, we need to be able to read them. So, maybe you should, uh, go, okay, but like even if you go to the library, right, and you're looking for books for like hieroglyphs and stuff, there's gonna be a lot of books for hieroglyphs. You know, like there's a lot of different glyphs. So I don't know how easily you'd be able to find one for this.
Well, I think we would
Because
need to.
assuming that this is, related to something supernatural, there's probably not going to be that much of a
Hmm.
like, like easily found record. Like it's not gonna have a name or anything. So I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know
Well,
Well,
because
if I
if
was
that.
trying to find out what, used to be on those stones before it got worn away, I'd
mhm.
probably, look into whatever the folklorists have written down from, the first peoples who were here before they got pushed
Okay,
out.
yeah,
That's what I'd look into. So, some of the oral histories that were taken down from natives who had, had stories passed on from their ancestors to their ancestors to finally somebody who would write it down for real.
Yeah, it makes sense. If the folk stories will say there's a monster being summoned or something else, we'll have something to work with because we would know that there's more to these stories than just stories.
Hmm. Whereas they'd just see it as, oh,
maybe we
that's an
should try
interesting
to.
tale.
Mm.
Maybe we should try to speak to some folk, like try to get some folklore first before going up, because then we might like have some information on what they mean, and then if we go up after that, then like we wouldn't have to then go down to
Hmm.
try to work out what they mean potentially. It'd
Yeah,
probably be
that's
fun
fine.
to do that first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
start with the easiest thing first, then branch out.
I
Do
agree
you
with
have?
that. I also think that we're in a position where the only information that we're going to get is going to be information that we need to sift through and sort of apply our
Mm.
own experience to. There's not going to be anything
Hmm.
written down that's of this magnitude.
Yeah. Now, of course, there is one thing I will mention as well. If let's just say that this crazy notion that, it's Cooter out there is what it is, right? Um
Okay. Well, he's definitely out
he
there because I just see him. I'm not crazy.
Okay, but I mean, he was a wily son of a
Mhm.
gun even back in the day. He knows the woods as well as old Thomas does, if not better. At least the mountain, the Owlshead Mountain. Um, I would say if you're gonna go there, make sure you do it early in the day, have the whole day, keep alert. Um, I got you some firearms, obviously, the hunting
Okay.
rifles, the shotguns, all that good stuff. Yep.
True, true. Because if it's dark, they're just gonna try to easily like pick us off, one by one in the dark. He knows the mountains. Okay. What time is it? Wait, what time is it right
It's
now?
breakfast
Is it
time.
like in the
Yeah,
morning?
you guys are having
Aye.
breakfast.
Mm.
Okay. Well, I guess the first thing we should do is try to, try to find anyone who, have anything on the glyphs and shit.
Do you have a place you can recommend that we go look this up, Irene?
Yeah, let's see. I would say probably the Brookfield Free Public Library. That's the one that has all kinds of Vermont history. It's got a whole section on local legends
Okay.
and Native American folk tales. That one's gonna be pretty good.
Okay. Perfect.
And if there's
Oh,
like published books that would be in the other libraries, they'd probably have those too. So that's a good one for the kind of things that you're thinking to look into at this point.
All right. Well,
okay.
Let's see. Brookfield is it's only like 30-minute drive out of here. So it's not super far. And if they're like most of the other
Okay.
libraries, I haven't been there lately, but I think they open around 10. So.
Okay. Do we all go there, or is there an idea of splitting up? I was thinking while you were talking that perhaps talking to people also like in a tavern or something, but I don't know if a tavern will be open right now since it's morning. But like a place where people gather and we can let also our ears just listen to what they might have to say. I don't know. Or are we all going to the library? I'm fine with that too.
well, Judith, if your instincts tell you to go talk to people, you should go do that. I mean, I think it's safe
Let
to
me
split up
check
in town.
my let me check my talking skill first.
Give me a number 1 out of 100. What your talking skill would be, Judith. Isn't it 60? I think we both have 60.
For you mint, right?
It is
Yeah,
persuade.
oh,
I guess it would
persuade.
depend on your
Yeah,
approach.
persuade to get them to talk, and human would tell you, like whether they're being
Okay.
truthful to you.
Okay, I'm gonna try the tavern then.
All right.
I'm gonna try my luck. My skills are above average, so that should be fine.
All right, I'll go with our Mr. Kango Martini to the Brookfield Library.
Let's go. Okay.
I'm gonna go to the library as well.
Good old party going to the library.
Alice is going to the tavern to talk to some people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a beer on the way. So you go all to the library. I get the beer.
Okay. Now I want some beer.
Nah, too late. Library for you. Library.
We can't ruin your
Oh,
scientific
you think
mind.
they're
Come
allowed?
on.
You think they're allowed beer in the library? You think that's against the rules or nah?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
But you
Okay.
can be rewarded with beer afterwards. How's that? Judith,
No,
you
I'll
want
take that.
some company? I'll go with you. People might be more at
Sure.
ease if they see you with a local. You can just be
Oh yeah,
hanging out with
definitely.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, look, I definitely look like a tourist, so someone they know might be smart.
Alrighty. Well, sounds like a plan. So yeah, here's the address of the library, and it should be a pretty straight shot to Brookfield. You just take the interstate. I don't really know specifically how to reach that library when you get there, but you got the address. I'm sure you'll be fine.
All right. Well, thanks for all your help, I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, and of course, before we go, I'll distribute everything that you guys need into your various cars. Got
Also,
everybody some, concealable vests. I've got you all some hunting orange in case you want to, go up on the mountain as hunters. And yeah, got knives and shotguns and rifles. And got you some, extra chemistry supplies there, Doctor.
okay, cool.
Yep.
So before we go anywhere dangerous, I'm making some chemical warfare.
I didn't get you enough to you'll probably have to go buy your own like, bleach and
Well,
whatever if you want to go do that.
you
But
didn't get me enough to maybe like a chemical like acid bomb or anything at all I can use as a weapon.
the stuff that you can't get easily in a hardware store here, which is like, the equipment to analyze stuff. I know you were doing some stuff
Okay.
last night with what you brought, but I know you couldn't bring the big stuff, so that's
Yeah,
what they
I
had me
couldn't do
go
much
get
of
you
it.
from the big city
Okay.
last night.
Alright.
Oh yeah, and of course a really well stacked med kit. You should
It
be.
also asked for very expensive binoculars. Did that cover?
I mean, I don't know if these are up to your, quality, top of the line, but yes, we do have some binoculars. I got you some rope. I got you some, basic tools as well. Things for like digging or, like knocking off samples off things, you know, all that good kind of stuff. Anything you could need on the mountain, basically, that I could think of.
No, you did a
Yep.
good job.
So she will, take you out to the car and
Mhm.
basically distribute a bunch of a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
A real Costco's haul of, camping and hunting gear and equipment, and also some of this, rather odd chemical analysis
Okay.
kit,
I'll have to
etc.
get more stuff later to make
Yeah,
Molotovs.
indeed. Yeah. Some of that stuff you don't even need any special equipment to do. You just need the components, and some things you can just buy in a regular store. It's just knowing how to combine them. And you do. All right. So we can go ahead and head off to our various places. We will follow the bigger group first to the library for a moment. And why don't you all go ahead and give me what's this? Not library use. It's not library use. So what you're gonna want to give me is either you can do computer science, you can also do a search.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much have to do search.
I mean, you could also do like anthropology in this case, but yeah, you guys probably don't. Any of you have
No,
a
search
lot in
is
anthropology.
I have to do search.
I got a little, but not more than search. So
Mhm.
search shall be.
I got 30 under 55 success.
I got
Success.
16 under 60.
All right, so let's go ahead and why don't you tell me, each of you, what specifically you were kind of focusing on looking for?
I'm looking in the like local history, folklore stories.
Okay.
I don't know if that's like a section. I don't know. I guess it would just
Indeed,
be
yes. There's a bunch of that in this particular library.
okay. As long as it's a section that I can focus in, that sounds like
Yeah.
what I'm looking for. That's where I'm going.
All
Um,
right.
I will look for any history or local legends or anything about the stones of on the mountain. And anything mentioning like the stones on the mountain. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Okay. So between the two of you, you come across a journal, and it's because it's referenced in about a dozen different books on Vermont legends in the various libraries. And you hear mention of this journal, and you're like, wow, we need to find this. So you both end up looking for this same text, and
Okay.
it's filed under "A Murderer Speaks to the Pink Men," is what the
Oh.
entry in the library is called. And it says that it is purportedly the confession of a murderer and madman who haunted the woods of central Vermont in the 1700s, referred to in the text only as Tom. When he was caught and tried, Tom said that the pink men made him do it and that he could prove it. Twice the man was allowed to try to call them down from on high to prove his story, but neither attempt succeeded. Both were documented with surprising thoroughness by a local doctor who reported them in an early issue of the short-lived medical journal Essays in Medicine that was published out of Boston. One source that you found, reference of this in claims that the original journal in which the doctor published the whole affair described the chant completely and cites the source. And it sounds like the original journal can be found in restricted stacks of the Harvard Medical School library. So that is, the reference to a text that you're like, this seems like it would be really relevant. It's cited in reference to some of the same things that Cooter McGee said when he was taken into custody. So that's how it comes up in your Vermont
like
research. Yep.
But you said the journal's in like Boston, right?
Yes. The journal that it was published in was a medical journal because it was, written down by a doctor, probably an alienist, a psychologist doctor. This was in the 1700s. A doctor of the mind, and it was published in Boston. The current original is in the Harvard Medical School library. So the actual full text of this journal is not in the Vermont libraries, but you found multiple references to it. So that is a text that you are aware of. Let's see.
Well, Kango at least proves that there have been other people working with these creatures.
It does sound very similar. Yep.
It sounds like maybe you're right about those stones being to summon them. Maybe they heard, maybe they heard Kuda not having conversation, but chanting or trying to summon it, like this person who tried to prove it, the same thing.
So yeah, and then Mariela, what were you looking for in your research specifically?
We would have been looking for pretty much the same stuff, but I think her angle definitely would have been from the perspective of like Native American history. So like whatever their oral culture, if somebody had previously investigated that and thought to write it down, then maybe she could benefit from that.
Yes. So within the native folklore stuff here, you find some references to, let's see, to a Pennacook shaman that it's a library record of a recording. And it says that it's kept at the Green Mountain College, and also a copy of it is at the Vermont Historical Society Museum in Montpelier. So this is a recording, like an audio recording from 1933 on a record, on vinyl, of an unidentified Duxbury native man, who was of the Pennacook tribe. And actually, you have enough anthropology so that as you read it's like the excerpt or the overview of this, this entry for the library, you'd basically dismiss the ethnologist's assumptions and conclusions that this man was a traditional Pennacook shaman. He was probably of the Pennacook Nation, because he probably self-identified that way, but you know enough to know that this doesn't sound like what's being described does not sound like a shamanic ritual of any type that you know of. Let's see. So the recording is filed under A Shaman Calls on the Winged Ones. And it is described as a carefully detailed account of a Pennacook shamanic ritual, basically. So that's what it's described as within this excerpt, this record.
And then so there was one at the Vermont Historical Society, but then there was one where else?
At the Green Mountain College as well, which is Green Mountain College is probably in one of the larger cities because that's one of the colleges.
But the society's here somewhere close to us. They're it.
Yes, that's in Montpelier, which is actually only about 17 minutes by car
Okay.
from
Okay.
where your base was.
Although, do we really want this record? Because, I mean, do we summon it? Do we really want to summon them? How many would we summon? Is it a good idea to do this?
Well, I think we should listen to it.
We don't. Yeah, we don't necessarily have to immediately summon it. We're just gonna get information based off the record.
I suppose.
A
So,
bunch of bats aren't gonna, a bunch of winged ones aren't gonna spawn in if we listen to the record. Like it's okay.
well,
Mr. Martini, are you sure of that?
the issue is that if we want to read all about it, we have to get to Harvard, which sounds likely out of the question.
That's
So what we
completely
can
out of the
do
Oh
is
question.
yeah, there's no way we're going to Harvard.
we can go and listen to a version, and obviously the emphasis here has been on the summoning ritual, but potentially we might be able to hear a ritual for sending them home too. We don't know. They might explain the process for that, say it backwards or something, but it didn't sound
Yeah.
important enough to note.
Well,
So I think
I think the ritual for that's in the trunk of our car, if you know what I mean.
ritual of Smith and Wesson. But yeah, I don't know what our chances are of this thing. I didn't see it, but I felt the incredible spiritual power when we were out there. So the idea of just going in and
Oh yeah,
shooting into things
yeah,
doesn't
we
seem
go
likely
listen
to
to
me.
the recording.
We may need to, perhaps fight it uh, with its own methods, and then if that is not possible, then maybe just observe and gather some information. I really don't think we should be. I don't think we should be trying to fight the tree thing. I don't think we're gonna win.
Oh, that's on Glastonbury, and we're staying off of that mountain completely.
Yeah, we don't need to go near that mountain. That's someone else's problem, okay? Someone else can deal with that mountain. We're dealing with this one.
The thing that I'd allowed myself to almost completely forget about though was the fact that other agents have already failed this mission. So
Yes.
we need to keep in mind that they probably also had some wise guy ideas. I don't know for sure, right? But
They probably
maybe
tried to
maybe
shoot
they
it.
maybe they thought
Idiots.
M16 was going to work.
Well, when we
So
get to
Yeah.
the society, we can ask if anyone else has tried to check out the record. That might give us a clue.
that's very smart. I guess
Uh-huh.
that's why you're the federal agent.
Hey, shh. I'm just the office worker on vacation. What do you mean?
I'm just on vacation, and I really want to get esoteric records and knowledge, deep lore.
Yeah, I'm just here studying trees. I'm actually a very big fan of trees.
So we
Okay.
will leave you guys
Mhm.
contemplating where you might go next, possibly to visit a historical museum. And we will jump over to Judith, who is being accompanied by Agent Irene at the local tavern of
All right.
Mill Valley. Mill Valley.
So I guess we're in the car now, or are we already at the tavern?
I mean, unless you want to, say something to her specifically beforehand, you probably can just go straight to the tavern. It is not far. That is a very close
Well,
by
I guess,
thing.
yeah. I guess I could say what I have to say wherever, but Julie's gonna ask Irene, do you have any tips for me on perhaps what to say or what not to say? Like, is there, you know best, you know better at least, so
Well, I mean,
any tips?
I don't spend as much time in town as I used to. But people here tend to be pretty, pretty down to earth. Our new sheriff and most of the folk you'll find in town, they're all very grounded. You'll hear a lot of people reference the Cooter story, like I was saying, and some of them even like, if they're into true crime, they'll get into the history of it, but none of them
Okay.
have any belief in any weird aspects to that case. I certainly didn't either until you guys started talking about that. So they
Okay.
probably wouldn't, have any odd thoughts. Maybe keep the undead stalker angle to yourself, I guess. But yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think beforehand because I'm not good at improvising. So we want to know the folklore and perhaps this and that might be strange without being too strange. Okay. She's just kind of taking notes of what she wants to know and the type of people she might be looking for, like older people who have perhaps been there. Oh my god, perhaps been there for decades. I don't know. Folklore, older people. She's writing it on a small paper that she would tuck in her jacket. No weird stuff.
Yeah, basically I'd say
Okay.
just, have or pretend to have some sort of, understandable, grounded reason for what you're interested in. And maybe you're a folklorist, maybe, you have a true crime fetish. That's a thing that, some people around here even have.
Yeah, that might be actually a good excuses for asking question, but I have to ask them without being insensitive also. But I would take the true crime to folklore paths. Let's do that. Okay, true crime. All right, we can get in and see who's there for us. All right, how is the tavern?
It's early in the day, so it's pretty, pretty sparse. There's not a whole lot of people there. There's a bartender. It is open, and then there's like, you know, a couple of guys who seem to just be, kind of John because it's their day off, and then there's an older gentleman, kind of got, the look of an alcoholic, sort of day
Okay.
drinking over in the corner.
This one might be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of whispers to you, but before we go in, what is our relationships? Because they know from you around, but how do we justify us being together?
Well, I mean, it's kind of up to you, but I mean, you could certainly be my friend from out of town.
Pen Paul, yeah, friend from out of town. Okay, smart. All right. Can you tell me if the bartender has been there for a while, as in many years?
Oh, yeah, Lou? Yeah, he's been here for quite a while.
Okay. Okay, so well, let's try the bartender first, so we can get a beer.
Sounds good.
Also.
I'm happy
All
I'm
right.
not on duty right now. She'll belly up to the bar. Hey, Lou. Oh, hi.
Hey,
Haven't seen you around as much lately, Jeannie. How is things? Having to commute for a desk job is but it's a desk job, so it's easy, right? This here's my friend Alice from out of town. She's staying in the area. We're kind of seeing the sights, taking things in. She's got a lot
hello,
of
sir.
interest in stuff. Yeah, we'd like a drink to start the day. Gonna have a nice relaxing day, right?
A nice relaxing day. That would be a beer for me. I don't know about you, but it might be early, but a beer is always welcome.
Yeah, agreed. And so he's like, well, all right then. Beers it is. Here you go, ladies. And he'll get you each a beer. And then Irene's gonna kind of, go quiet, sipping her beer, and let you talk.
Okay. Excuse me, Lou, is that right? I, as my friend said, I'm from out of town and I have some interest about, I would say, the story of this area. Kind of into true crimes, but not too much. I know it does get some people PC because true crime is still like kind of, and she does air quotes, fangirling over actual tragedy. But as I was reading about the things in this city, I saw, or at least I read, that apparently there's a big folklore or a big history. Do you know anything about those area that is not in the newspaper? The things that true crimes get access to, you know?
Oh,
Anything interesting?
I mean, I don't know. Are you talking about like Cooter McGee?
That's the thing I heard of course, but from that, I actually read that there's more to those area or more to this story, and I'm trying to piece the thing together in my mind. So I don't know if you have any things that you will think
Uh,
are only known by the local.
I mean, so yeah, no. Here's the thing.
Yeah, no.
Everybody tends to think that, you know, they just attribute everything to Cooter McGee, but not really. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they don't really think that he's behind anything. But, you know, things just keep happening on Owl's Head, and it's like it's not suspicious, but it's suspicious, you know what I mean? Um,
Yeah, definitely.
so I don't know. There was um there was like a professor, like a reclusive professor that went
Oh.
missing. He was like an anthropologist. Like, wait, this is way back in the day, like 1928. And he went missing. There was, let's see, there was bodies found of like people who they think fell off of Fell's Ridge, but you know, the local gossip of those who
Mm,
like to, you know, like to spin threads, right? Is that, you know, they were
right.
pushed and it was totally Cooter McGee, right? Um,
Oh.
that because that happened way back in, gosh, what was it? Something in like the four, no, it was before 1940, just before 1940, I think. And that was back before Cooter got caught, right? Because in 56 was when he, you know, took a hatchet to a bunch of kids, and a couple of them got away. One of them was his nephew, and then they were like, "Oh, he's a crazy murderer," and then they go get him, right? So that's that whole thing.
Right, right. Okay.
Yeah, there was another. See, the thing about the 39 folks, right,
Mm-hmm.
was that they actually died in a similar way to
Yeah.
the married couple that they found in 63, you know,
Okay,
who
so
also
a
fell from
pattern.
Fell's Ridge.
Okay, so a pattern. Hmm.
Yeah.
So you would say a serial killer. That's what I've kind of read, you know. But what's your take on that, actually? What do
I
you
mean,
think?
I don't know. You know, I'm not really a big conspiracy theorist. People come in here and tell me all kinds of things, right? Because
Mm,
I'm the barkeep. I'm the
right,
barkeep.
right.
So they, you know, they tell me all of their woes and their worries and all kinds of crazy things and basically anything that's in their heads. So I try not to take it too much to heart. But I just
Mm.
know that there's a portion of the locals here who, anytime anything happens on Owl's Head, oh, it's Cooter McGee. Oh, it's Cooter McGee. You
Oh,
know,
okay.
and even when officially it isn't Cooter McGee, they'll say, you know, that was Cooter McGee. You know what I mean? Um, but I've never really taken that seriously. I mean, especially since, you know, he was off in Montpellier in the middle of winter when he went missing. And, you know, if
Mm-hmm.
he did survive, he's probably, you know, off in the city somewhere. He'd be like almost 100 years old.
Yeah,
So,
right.
but you know,
Hmm.
people like to, you know, say like, oh, maybe it's his ghost out there still, you know,
Oh,
wreaking
yeah.
vengeance.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But you say it's like it's a part of the locals who think it's Cooter McGee, like a part of them. But what about the other parts? Is there a part of the locals who think it's, I don't know, someone else, something else?
Well, I mean,
What's the
pretty
other
much
take?
everybody who's lived here forever thinks the mountains around here are a little weird, right?
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
a classic. Hmm.
yeah. But as far as like, you know, actually believing any of this, I don't know how much anybody believes it. You know, there's to some extent, sometimes it's just fun. You know, it's fun to, well, you know, I mean, if you're into true crime, if you like, you know,
Yeah, definitely.
reading about the, you know, the weird twisted minds of serial killers or something like that. I mean, a certain entertainment value to it as long as it's not, you know, current and too close to home, right? So I kind of
Right.
think maybe it's just, people in a small town got nothing better to do, so they make up stories about the crazy wild man. Maybe it entertains the tourists too. Maybe they like to tell you these things when you come to town. I'd say just don't take
Yeah.
too much of it seriously, but yeah, there's definitely it's just a thing. He's the boogeyman here.
Okay. Can I roll? I guess it's human to see if he's being truthful or if he's like keeping something to himself.
Yeah, what is your human?
Human is
Oh yeah, you don't even need to
63.
roll. Yeah, you don't even
Okay.
need to roll. He absolutely is being, I mean, he may be attracted to you, but he's definitely just, being genuine in what he says, like that people tell him and what he thinks about it, which is that it's, you know, probably not really serious, but you know.
Okay. So yeah, so nothing I can get from him. One last thing, can you tell me who's the gentleman in the corner? And Judith is pointing to the seemingly alcoholic one. Do you know anything
Oh,
about it?
yeah. Yeah, that's Bob.
That's
And he's
who's Bob?
yeah, well, that's Bob, and he ain't been quite the same since he went on a search party a couple years ago. Not
Oh,
not Owl's Head, Glastonbury. People go missing in all
okay.
the woods around here. Apparently there was a mudslide. Mm.
Hmm. Okay, I see. Uh, is he a regular here? What's
Oh
his
yeah.
favorite drink?
Oh, beer.
Can you get me a third beer? And well, I'm gonna
Sure.
go see perhaps if Bob has something he wants to share. But thank you for your time, Lou. Really appreciate it.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you. And so I'm going to walk off to Bob. Um, hey, I heard this was kind of your favorite drink, as it is mine. So it's on me. And she
Oh,
slide the drink to Bob.
well, thanks, Missy.
Do you mind if I sit with you a bit?
Well, that's right, fine. I don't know why, but okay. He seems very flustered. He's like in his late 50s.
Okay,
He's
I
like,
see.
why is this young woman coming up to me?
Okay, yeah. I'm Alice. I heard from Lou that you're Bob, right?
Hmm.
Okay, Bob. I'll be honest. I'm a tourist. I've been reading about those area for a bit, and I'm really into history and all that. But I'm guessing you perhaps see a lot of tourists that I don't know comes to you with question about the and air quote again history of those area. If you know what I mean, or you don't.
Um, I I I failed history in school. I don't know what, you'd be looking for. If you're looking for local legends, I mean, Lou here's way more than I do. If you've talked to him, he probably knows more.
Yeah, he did tell me a lot of stuff. So he's very knowledgeable, about Cooter McGee and all that. But
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested in the folklore and perhaps the search parties. And I would like to know if I can roll something to see his reaction at search parties.
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll human.
All right. I roll a 19.
All right. Yeah, so he tries to be kind of neutral expression about this, but you can see his eyes get like a little look of panic in them as you say something about a search party, and then
Hmm.
he kind of like shoves that down. Yeah. We get a lot of missing people. Sometimes
Yeah.
tourists, they're not, I mean, you look like you're dressed very sensibly, but sometimes they're not really prepared and they go out in the woods and they get themselves in trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, and I'm gonna check if there's a lie skill. Well, I'm gonna lie. Yeah, I know a lot of tourists. If I'm being honest, I know a lot of tourists get lost here, but if I'm being honest, and she speaks low, a little bit lower, unfortunately, I lost a friend here who um went for touristy stuff and he wasn't prepared. And I heard there were search parties and all that, and unfortunately, they never found him. And she tries, I don't know if she succeeds, but she tries to look, sad and grieving, all that things. She's trying to pull his emotional string, I guess.
Okay. Gosh, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am.
Oh, please call me Alice. No man between us.
Alice, is there some way you think I can help you?
I don't know, but I'm still grieving over his loss. His name was Jack. He was a friend from college, and a part of me want to explore myself and to go search party myself and be certain that I will find him. But I'm trying to get some information because I still have hope that he's out there. I don't know if you think that's possible, but that's why I'm kind of talking to the locals. Might be a bit crazy, I know, but yeah.
Well, usually, I mean, you said you like true crime stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
You know then that if they don't find somebody within, a few days, it's unlikely they'll find them at all. How long ago was this?
A few years ago, actually.
Oh,
But I know you're right. But when it happens to you, to one of your friends or relative, you kind of lose sense of reality. I guess you're not as down to earth as you used to be. I'm a very down to earth person, aside from the true crime stuff. But when I heard Jack disappear after his vacation here, I don't know. I want to believe that he's out there. And have you lost someone in those search party, or are you just part of the people who does their best to find those people?
I used to. He he leans in a little bit, you know, um, Alice. I
Hmm.
don't think you want to be going out in the woods. Um, First off, if you're not sure he disappeared in the woods or on
Hmm.
one of these mountains, I mean, if your friend was to still be alive, he probably, you know, um, ducked his life or got kidnapped and, somewhere else, not in the woods. Um, there are a
Okay.
few people who know how to live out there, but that's not an easy life. Uh, there's an old Indian guy out there. There's a couple of folks that, like go off backpacking for weeks at a time out there in the wilderness. They can tell you it's not something that's easy to do. It's not something that a city slicker's gonna be able to go off there and just be able to, pick up like that. Um, but yeah, even if he was out there and you thought maybe you could find his body or something, if the search party didn't find it, you aren't gonna find it, and you might find trouble out there, Miss. So please, Miss Alice, don't you be going out in those woods alone, uh, or even in a group. Um, Even people who you know what they're doing, even people who know these woods. Sometimes bad things happen. That's all I'm saying.
Bad things happen. What do you mean trouble? I mean, I guess there's wild animal and all that. I mean, I do backpacking, so I'm used to, you know, the usual, but you seem very scared when you speak of those woods. What's
They
out there?
they aren't like normal woods.
Oh, do you mean folklore woods? Like with an history or something?
There's stuff out there that I can't explain.
Oh, why can't you?
Because Alice, I don't rightly remember. Let's
Okay.
put it that way. Um, I was on a search party and something happened, and I I lost a whole day. Um, I came to, and I was I was being tended to by somebody from the Red Cross. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't remember what had happened between when we were walking around looking for the fellas who were missing and when I came to there. I do not remember, and everybody tells me that there was a mudslide and half the people who we were with just are gone, buried, gone, no more, and I don't
Oh,
remember it. And honestly, the way that the couple people who seemed most together after the fact were talking about it, I I don't think it was a mudslide, but I can't remember what it was.
can you remember perhaps conversation that those most together people were having? Like
I know
bits or
I know they were talking with each other a lot.
okay.
Almost kind of like they were trying to get their story straight.
Oh, okay. So even them, yeah, it doesn't seem like a mudslide. Like I've talked to other people and there's like 50-50% something it's situation A, something is situation B. Part of me believe that there's, as you say, it's something out there, but I don't know why. And I want to go, but you seem so scared that I fear I would not come back if I went to go there.
That is a good instinct that will serve you well, and you will live a long life. And he
Just
kind of
like you, but
pats your hand.
yeah. Thinking. So you don't remember, but can I perhaps use a persuade to try to get one if there's something else that it might give me? An
Uh,
information or a name? Or is it all I'm gonna get, which is fine.
do you have any psychotherapy?
Oh no, I have a 10 on that.
Just a 10. Okay, yeah. So I mean,
Yeah, that's bad.
that's what you think you'd have to do to get anything more out of him. It seems like he's repressed memories, and
Okay.
it would take somebody trained in bringing that sort of stuff to the forefront,
Mm-hmm.
which, if he's not ready to deal with it, may or may not be a good thing for him personally. But that's what you
Okay.
think it would take for you to get at whatever it is that he's not able to
Okay.
remember. You think that he's being
Okay.
genuine with your 60 human. You're pretty sure that he's being genuine about the fact that he doesn't remember. He was definitely, not putting that forward before, but now that he's said it to you, you don't feel like there's anything else there that he is consciously holding back from
Okay. I'm not gonna traumatize him any longer,
you.
so I hold his hand for a little bit and tell him, well, thank you, Bob, for your time. I'm sorry we had, I would say, a heavy conversation, but I'm glad I got to meet you, and I hope you get to continue living a good life, just like I will, because I will not go into those woods, as you say. I might be grieving, but I'm not um, stupid, I guess, perhaps. Anyway, I have to go. My friend over there is waiting for me, but perhaps we see each other later in the town pub, and have a second beer on me for the trouble I took you through.
Oh,
And she get
thank
up
you.
and go back to Lou to get another beer that she hands to him, and go back to Irene. So yeah, I
Was
that
that helpful at all?
Well, it kind of just confirmed that it's not a mudslide, and I'm sure he has more, but I'm not. Uh, I couldn't get the more juicy information out of him without making uh turning him distressed, and I don't want that. So interesting, but probably just the same as we started off. So perhaps we could go see our friend at the library, unless you have. It didn't give me any road to follow. Just the same information that we had, or that the party yesterday had after their adventure. So
All right.
he did
Well,
say he had, like, when he went to a search party, something happened and he lost a whole day, and then he came to himself, and some people were talking, trying to get their information together, their story together, but that's about it. So not a failure, but not a win either.
yeah, she leans in. He's probably talking about me and Warren.
Oh, I didn't connect the dots. Oh, okay, makes sense.
But yeah, I mean,
Okay.
let's go to the library. It sounds like, Lou was kind of connecting more dots of things that happened on Owl's Head. Again, I never really paid attention, but it does seem like there's been a lot happening there over the years, and
Mm-hmm.
he said everybody thinks all of it is Cooter, so I mean, maybe that's
Yeah,
actually true. I don't know at this point.
yeah. Better confirm than go over there and suffer along that. So yeah, let's see if the other party has more than we did. But at least we got a beer, so gotta think of the good point.
Indeed. And she finishes off the last of hers. And then we will hop back over to the people at the library. Was there anything else in particular that y'all were
Uh,
looking for?
I don't think there was.
Yeah, I thought we were after that record at the historical society.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah,
kind of the thing we wanted to next do.
it is.
Yeah, so basically you were in like the physical card catalogs and the online records, because they do have like
Mm.
a newly online digital database as well. So between the two of you, you were kind of combing through those things first, and you kept finding references to this particular text that is interesting, that was in Harvard, and then the complementary, seemingly similar account that is over in the historical museum. So about the
Hmm.
time that you're, feeling like maybe we should pursue these things specifically, um, you get a call from Agent Irene saying, "Hello,
Yo, what's
sorry,
up?
you're probably in the library. Oh, I'm sorry, but we wanted to come and meet up with you all again. Um, so we're heading your way. Unless
Awesome, we're
there's
done
somewhere
anyway.
else we should. Oh, okay. So where were you gonna
Oh,
go
I mean,
next?
we could go to the pub. We go down to we go to the pub.
No, no, no. We're going. I guess I'm
Ah,
yelling into the phone. We're going to the historical society.
Oh, okay. We can meet you there.
okay, yeah, yeah. No, we go to the pub after. We go to the pub after.
I
No
would
pub.
bring you a beer, Dr. Martini, but it would be warm by then, so we'll just wait till after. Yep.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
So,
Yeah, so
you
you
all
just
head.
yeah, just you meet us at the that place.
Yeah, so you all head to the Vermont Historical Society Museum in Montpelier. This museum has significant exhibits on the Native American tribes and all the local Vermont history, including records and photographs of these mysterious standing stones that are found on the peaks in central Vermont. As you
Oh,
know, even though you've only been to the ones on Owl's Head, there are other ones. Old Thomas mentioned that. Um, and then they also have, a lot of other accounts. There's this is where the record is that has that recording from the supposed Pennacook shaman. So that is what
Okay.
you're here specifically for. That doesn't seem to be in a place that you can just access it. There's not, this is a museum. You can't just like push a button and that plays
Yeah, no,
for
we have
you.
to steal it.
But
We have to steal it or convince them to let us
Whoa,
listen
whoa,
to it, which
whoa.
they're probably not going to do.
Whoa,
How are you
whoa,
guys going
whoa.
to do this? How are
You
you
just
guys
But
going
find
to
yeah,
do this?
just find
when
who's in
when you do
charge.
go in, you see, among the like, things about like logging and, maple sap and all of that wonderful stuff that's all part of Vermont history. You do also see pictures of the standing stones, and they have some little plaques underneath that theorize that the stones were representative of possible proof of Viking habitation um, in Vermont. So as far south as Rutland, they think that the Vikings came down from the north and may have been the ones to erect these stones. So that's the theory of this particular museum on what
Okay.
those are.
Okay. So is there anyone in charge that I can see? Is there like a somewhat of a fancy looking person with a badge or
There is someone who, offers to, like who sells you admission um, to the museum at the front, but they
okay.
just seem like a desk clerk person.
Okay.
So as you come
Yeah.
in, they take your, couple bucks to get entry.
I'll ask the next person and I'll be like, hey mate, hey, is there any experts here about those the headstones and I saw something online about like a record. It's pretty intriguing. I'm pretty intrigued myself, you know. I wouldn't mind to learn more about the history and shit.
Oh, uh, experts. Well, I mean, obviously we have, people who curate the exhibits. I don't know if any of them are here today. I mean, I guess I could
Oh,
go look.
okay, yeah.
Sure. I'll go check and see who's here. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll
Uh,
me luck, Teale, since you're the one asking. You just roll a d100
sure.
and tell me
Okay.
if you get above or below 50.
Oh, that's okay, cool. That's different.
Okay,
7.
that is, you are in luck. There is someone working in the
Yes.
back today that is a knowledge person as opposed
Oh
to
my
this
God, let's
this
go.
poor clerk worker. So you guys are lucky. So the little desk clerk comes back out and is like, "Yeah, it turns out that that the doctor is in and will be out in a few minutes when she's finished with she's arranging something. I don't know what it was.
Okay, yeah, thank you. That's all good, thank
Uh,
you.
in the meantime, feel free to browse.
Yeah, I will. Where can I see the record player? Like is it in like a glass like box or like where?
No, this that particular piece doesn't seem to be on display. So it is cataloged for one of the
Ah,
local libraries, but it's not part of like what they currently have on display out for people to view at all.
so
It's not in a
it's just
case, it's
not
not out here.
okay.
Yeah,
So
like
just it's just like in the back, I'm
can't go. We're
assuming.
probably looking for like
Or
a gramophone. This is the 1930s. It's even older than you're thinking.
I'll look at the tombstones. Why not the tombstones? Not the normal the headstones. While I wait for the person to come out,
Yeah,
I
I've been talking
guess.
with Alice. Do you tell me everything of your tavern talk or?
Yeah, I did tell you everything, and that it's kind of inconclusive, I guess,
Well, I don't.
in a way.
We
Like
got we
it's
got
like the end
Fell's
of
Ridge though. It could be a place we could look for Cooter if he's sacrificing
yeah.
people there. It seems like, for lack of a better
Okay.
word.
Oh, I forgot to ask about the kidnapping. But yeah, I do tell everything that I found. I took some notes, so I give the notes as well.
Is Fell's Ridge something we can look up? Like, is there stones near it or anything like that I can do?
In terms of like at a library,
Yeah,
yeah, you could. I mean, of course, now you're at a
yeah,
museum,
that's what
so.
I thought. That's okay. I'll leave that for later. I didn't have that information to look up earlier, so.
All right. So, as you kind of look around and you're kind of milling about, you did all kind of come in together, more or
Mhm.
less. And so when, the little woman comes out from the back, she says, "Oh, hello. How can I
Oh,
Hey,
help?
hi.
I'm
What's your
Dr.
name?
Suzuki.
Oh
Um,
wow,
hi.
that's
Hi,
a
I'm
very
Stefan
nice name.
Ramos. We were interested, mainly me, but also these individuals, in the history of the native people of this area. We've come across a lot of more modern folklore, but we're interested in stuff that sort of predates that. I was checking out your exhibits here, and I noticed that there was perhaps some stones here that appear to have these markings. We saw some that were fairly worn, and we couldn't make them out. We were curious if you know what those mean or what they were, if those photographs from history.
oh, the markings on all these strange standing stones.
These
Yeah,
strange standing stones, yeah.
Well,
yeah, that was.
unfortunately, we do have, we have quite a collection of photographs of the standing stones. However, unfortunately, the wearing away of the stones to the point where they're basically unreadable predates uh, you know, the photographic evidence that we have. The
Okay.
photograph has only been around so long. So unfortunately, even though do have some good shots, the best ones are here on display. No, I mean, there's not been anybody who can really definitively categorize
Did
what may have
anyone
been carved into
Has
them.
anyone tried?
anyone ever write them down, like in a journal or
Yeah.
something?
Any record of like someone trying it, writing down their
People
thoughts?
have tried to, find patterns, find repeated things, kind of discern whether, some of the shapes were the same and the parts that still exist, maybe could become, by putting them together, you could figure out what one of them was. But the work has been incredibly inconclusive. Um,
Oh, okay.
there's
So no progress has been made at all.
not really. I mean, we've done a
Yeah.
fairly extensive, look at the various stones from various angles. They do seem to have a similar quality to them. Um, the theory that we've decided to go with is that they are of Viking origin, but that's just because some of the symbols seem runic. However, because we can't be sure that any of them are complete, even when trying to cross-reference like that, there's just no way to be sure.
Hmm. True. Yeah, it's 'cause we saw a bunch of them up on the mountain. Pretty
Mhm.
curious. Have you so you've come up with Vikings? What about the material though?
Yes,
They
that's
do you mean like
actually
they made them themselves?
Well,
Just make
that's
this.
one of the reasons that we dismissed the idea that it was, like the Pennacook or the Winsuki tribes that, the natives from the region. They would have used local materials if they were going to
Yeah.
put up standing stones. That's not consistent at all. And there didn't
No,
seem
no,
to
it's
be
not.
any sort of, other records of them worshiping using standing stones or dolmens in their history. So if you talk to, like the people who have a strong oral history tradition who have survived, or at least, what we've been able to, you know, have extant of those records before they sort of died out because the people were, of course, forced off their lands and all of that. Um, yeah, there's just, there's no way that that was Native American. So the only other thing we can come to is that it was some sort of European, cross-pollination. But
Okay.
regardless, the black basalt is still very strange.
Yeah, it is.
Because the idea of hauling those all the way up mountains from goodness only knows where at that time with that technology, it's quite extraordinary. It's kind of like, the mystery of how the pyramids were built. I mean, we have theories, of course, but it was quite an endeavor either way. It's really
Okay.
very exciting.
No, it is. Can I ask, Why? But so what? Why do you choose Vikings? Is that something they've done historically, like built headstones or worshipped them, or
Again, it was based on, the the only thing that we can come up with were for those carvings, which is that they seem
oh
sort
right,
of
because it's
runic.
runic.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But again,
Okay.
there's a lot of symbols there that aren't consistent with the runes that we have today. So if so, it would be like an offshoot. And,
Hmm.
then there's the mystery of how those materials were transported. And, like I
Okay.
said, I mean,
Okay. Yeah.
we make our theory, but again,
No,
I
it's yeah, it's weird. There's
nobody
no way to
knows.
know.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually read. I read some stuff about it in the library. I don't know if it would help you. I might have passed it by you, but I've read that there's been multiple cases of people like worshipping these stones or trying to summon stuff at the stones like crazy murderers like Kuna. There was another instance of a guy named Tom. It's a weird connection. Don't know if you've ever heard anything about that as a historian that's looked into these stones.
Yes, actually, I've reviewed all the literature I can find that it in any way relates to this sort of phenomenon. And I have reviewed the one you're talking about, the account of that man named Tom. Um, I
Yeah,
have to
yeah, Tom.
say that even though it is not the same as what we have here, there are some very compelling parallels between
There are.
that account and what's recorded in, we have an oral recording of a Pennacook man here, and
Oh
he
yeah.
describes a ritual to call on, I suppose something they worship, some sort of deity. Um,
Wow.
yeah.
That's that's really cool. What do you like store it on the back?
Yes,
Or,
I admit it is
'cause I
not
didn't
on
see it.
display here. It's a record.
Ah, right. Okay.
Is there any chance
I
that we can
s-
listen
s-
to
s-
it?
yeah, I was gonna say, any chance? No, it might seem a little random, but
Well, I mean, obviously you have an interest. I mean, it's it's technically not something we can really display, but it is sort of a shame that, that the public can't really view
yeah,
this.
I would love to hear it and try to even come up with my own theories because it's like it's so intriguing. You're right, it's like so weird and no one really knows.
Let's see. How much does James have in persuade? Only base. Okay. But you know what? You have been taught. What I want you to do is roll me one of your sciences, whichever one you think is most relevant
Uh,
here.
okay. Oh god, what are my scientists? I don't even remember.
You have biology, genetics, and quantum physics. I think it's probably
All
mostly
right.
biology. This would be a
Okay.
you're connecting with
I'll,
her on an intellectual level, so I'll give you one of your sciences.
okay, I'll roll that. Hard success.
All right. Yeah.
I'll
She
roll
she
hard
you know, she's not
success.
super resistant, but she's also just kind of like, well, this is a procedure, but she's like, okay, you know what? I want to share this with someone. So she takes you all into the back. Um, and she will play you the record.
Oh my God,
So,
let's go.
when the record plays, there are some notes from an ethnologist um
What is an
about
ethnologist?
it's somebody who studies different ethnicities. It's basically kind of like a branch under anthropology.
Ah,
Um,
okay.
so the ethnologist, says that this man is a Pennacook shaman. Mariela can tell you that, this is not shamanic and he's not a shaman. Um, but anyway, and then they go into, like the ethnologist lets the primary speaker speak. And what you hear is a carefully narrated ritual. The man actually chants and then describes placing a specific array of plants and handmade pastes into a fire at night and the purpose is to call down the winged ones. At towards the end of this, chanting, the, supposed shaman does not finish the incantation, but stops and then explains to the ethnologist very carefully what the last component is, rather than completing it in completion, to be recorded. And let's see. All right. So yeah, if you, were to listen carefully and take notes, everything is there that you need, you think, to complete this ritual.
They
Okay.
said there was weird names, like of a god name. Did we hear any like strange word or?
It's a chant.
Okay.
You can't tell that any of it is particularly a name. The shaman
What does it?
describes it
Yeah.
as, being for calling the winged ones.
Okay.
But the incantation is not in any language that you know, so
Okay. I'll ask the person. I don't remember the actual name of
Dr.
the person I was
Suzuki.
just talking with. Oh yeah, Suzuki.
Okay.
I'll ask Dr. Suzuki. I'll be like, oh, where have you this? What is this language? You ever heard this language before?
Actually, what's interesting about this is that we've, consulted other, native Pennacook people, and they say that this particular incantation does not have to do with their language. Um,
Oh.
so whatever
Oh.
is being chanted here is either like a form so archaic of their language that people today, even ones who are very connected with their culture and who know their language, do not recognize it as their language, or it's something completely different that they got from somewhere else. So, so
That
fascinating.
is so bizarre. It's like a whole language in its own. It's pretty much just like its own language, just for that chant that no one knows except
Mhm.
maybe a few people.
No, I
Wow.
mean, supposedly, like for example, the Galax had, um, sacred sub-languages, and then of course you have the back in Europe when all of the sacred, you know, things for Christianity in the church were kept only to
Mm,
Latin, even when the people's language had moved on from Latin and that wasn't the primary language anymore. So this is not unheard of for, something that is held as sacred
okay.
to be in a particular different language. I guess it would be something like,
Yeah.
if if I decided that my religion was Star Trek and I wanted to make worship services in Klingon, I suppose.
No, yeah, okay, yeah, I get it, Um, it's obviously it's not when I say it's pretty much its own language, I mean in the sense that it's so secretive that, not that even people who are supposed to know the language don't know it.
Yeah,
So such many
exactly.
language in itself just I just kept to complete secrecy. I mean, I make sense, right? If it's supposed to be to, a chanting thing to summon a demon or the winged ones, right? That's very religious. People who would know that language would obviously believe in summoning, these supernatural beings. So, if they're gonna have a chant to summon it, then it makes sense that they wouldn't want, rest of the people understanding it,
No, Doctor,
especially if it's dangerous.
you mentioned that you'd read everything.
Hmm.
Right. Did you perhaps read? We found in the library. That's what actually tipped us off to this location here where we came to study some more. Um, we had heard that there was a notebook that had these incantations in it that was written down. Have you happened to have read that manual?
Yes, yes. So you're talking about that account that has Tom in it, right? The
Yeah.
journal.
Yeah.
The murderer speaks to the pink man.
Yes,
Yes,
that one.
I
Yeah,
did
I was
read
just
that. Yes, it's very strange because it's a completely different chant, but
It's
seems to
oh,
have some of the same syllables in it, seems to have some of the same
okay.
syntax. It might be the same language, but it is not the same chant.
Wait,
Um,
no, I think you're right because this chant is supposed to summon the winged ones. No, another one's what to summon the
no,
pink
it's
man,
it's the
right?
same. They they speak of it as the pink men, but it's to call something that sounds very similar when you read the account. Um, so it would be for the same purpose and possibly the same, deity or spirit or whatever. I don't know why they're called pink men, but pink elephants, I don't know.
Have you ever heard of pink men before? Is that something that's documented? You know how
Just
other
with just with Tom, it seems to be the thing that
only
he
with
called
Tom.
them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember reading about that, but never been documented of your knowledge in anything else. It's not from a.
Yeah, that of course
Okay,
is a thing that happened over in Boston, right? So in this
right.
area, in the Vermont area, this sort of, ritual tradition of calling upon, some sort of spirit up in the mountains, does seem to be consistently referred to as the winged ones. There was some talk of like Cooter McGee, the crazy madman who did the murder
Yeah, yeah, I
spree,
read about that.
possibly, thinking that he was worshiping this same, set of spirits
Uh,
or whatever. And he called them
mm,
winged ones too. He probably heard it from, someone in the Pentecook tradition. But yes, it
yeah,
seems to
no,
be that's what
yeah,
they're called
that's
here in Vermont.
okay. Yeah, right, and then somewhere else, Tom's tried to summon the pink man. So, I mean, obviously, right? They have to originate from the same sub-language, is what I'm going to refer to it as. And it's obviously slightly different because it's just to summon two different beings.
Yes, the other one
But
doesn't
I
involve
I
as
I
much
think it's
in the way of like herbs and the fire. I will say that
okay.
between the two, it does note both times that it should happen at night.
Ah,
So that seems to
the
be a key
switching
component.
hour.
Yes, to do the summoning at night. I think there was some mention of
Okay.
like, being in the lonely places, so like going out to the mountains or something like that. You wouldn't do
But
it in the middle of a city in theory,
okay.
ideally, I
Yeah.
guess.
But so only the winged ones uses herbs? Or which
Yeah,
one uses herbs?
the one that you just listened to, if you paid attention, and I can play it for you again. But yes, that one, the chant is slightly longer and it uses herbs. They're to be tossed on the fire. I don't know if that's more of the Native American tradition bleeding onto this, or what, or if they just, over time developed different ways of contacting these beings in different places. I'm just saying that the parallels are too numerous to be dismissed. These are
No, they're
definitely
not.
traditions that had, the same root.
Yeah,
Hmm.
100%. I feel like personally, I think maybe it is ultimately the same. It could be the same different deities or different beings, but something that's under the same deity. Because again, you're right. This it's too similar to, just ignore, right? Like it's all coming from the same source, whatever that source is.
Do you
That's
have
that's altered slightly.
do you have the ability to tell us the second one so we can note it down as well?
Let's see. I could see if I can find my notes. Um, why don't I go ahead? I'll play you the recording again.
Hmm.
Um,
Okay.
take any notes that you need, because I can't let you take it with you. There's only 2 of these in existence. They made, a copy for us here, and we would have trouble getting another one. So this has to stay here. I'll play it again. I'll go see if I can find my notes on when I read the journal about the pink men. And she'll disappear, into one of the further back offices amidst stacks of paper and, other exhibits that are not on display currently. And she will play you the recording again. And when she comes back, she does have some handwritten notes on the journal about the pink men. Let's see. Why don't we have, you know what? I'll have Richard do it this time. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a luck to see if she took down the chant? Because she definitely has notes on an account of what that was about.
I got an 88, so critical failure.
Okay, so no. She cannot find her main notes at all on this thing. She does have notes that she wrote in a margin of a paper of hers that she lets you read, but it's basically just, like noting the differences between the two. So she notes a couple of words that seem similar, but that the chants are completely different. And then she notes the entire lack of anything but the chant.
So let me ask, if I wanted to reproduce the second ritual, would it be possible with my knowledge or no?
No.
Okay. So that's out of the question. All right.
Yeah. But she thinks that from her memory, she stands there and she's like, I'm sorry, I can't find it.
That's all right.
Let
You've
me
been a
think.
good help.
So the other one was only slightly shorter, to be honest, and it was completely different. It just didn't involve these herbs. If you wanted to try to, like, for example, memorize them, because all of these are on primary sources that you won't be able to, just take with you. If you were going to try to do that, I think that it would probably take about the same time to memorize one or the other.
Well, it's the second one that has my interest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think
there's
second would be
that,
better.
but I would say, assuming that this recording is accurate, right? Like this recording represents the correct way of doing it for this area. If you were looking into Vermont history specifically, which is, you're here, right? This would be the one that is used in this area. And also, the journal is written and the recording tells you how it should be pronounced. So you can just reproduce the sounds, right? Whereas with the journal, if you wanted to, for example, take that out into the woods and try it in this area, which, of course, that's silly. You're not going to call spirits, but if you were trying to, right? If you, were religious in this particular vein, yeah, I don't know. You could probably, having heard this one, make an educated guess at how that one should be pronounced. But unless you're a linguist, I wouldn't attempt it and expect that, that I would be accurate. If you want to be exactingly accurate, as she, seems like she is a person who loves to be exactingly accurate, right? I would say that the audio recording is probably a better source in that way, because you can hear it exactly as it was actually spoken by someone who, in theory, does this sort of thing, which is what I love about, the folkloric recordings of these primary sources. We have a few of them here, and I wish we could get more, and I wish we had some way of easily playing them. Hopefully there'll be some technology in the future that will allow us to do that.
Hopefully, that's the dream.
So I noticed you love talking about this stuff. Has anyone else before us ever asked you, or?
No, honestly. I guess there were a couple of people who have come in asking about the Cooter McGee stuff.
Oh yeah. was
Makes
just
But,
sense.
curious
you know,
locals.
when I
Yeah.
try to, tell them that, oh, this thing that he said he was worshiping, it goes back, hundreds of years, and and the Indians were worshiping it first, and they just kind of glaze over and they don't care.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's a shame.
That is, it's the history's great, Like I'm a scientist. I'm actually a scientist myself, you see. So, I appreciate it.
I could tell you have an exacting
Yeah.
mind.
Thank you, thank you. Not everyone appreciates my great mind. I'm glad you do. It really is just so amazing, my
Give
mind.
a very forced smile.
So, wow, it has been, this has been a delight, actually. I'm so glad that you all came in. I suppose if you wanted to come back tomorrow and, and listen again if you needed to, that would be fine.
Okay.
And she smiles at Dr. Kango Martini in particular.
Hey. Ah.
So yes, you now have
Uh,
a version of a ritual
All right.
that could be enacted. It will obviously take some
okay.
time and practice to learn.
Uh, Wait, I'm gonna ask Dr. Um
Suzuki.
S. Dr. Suzuki. I'm gonna ask her. I'm
Oh
like,
man, she's
do
hitting
you
on you.
drink? Do you drink at all?
Well, I mean, socially sometimes, I suppose. It's a good way to unwind sometimes.
What do you like to drink?
What a strange question.
Hopefully not martinis.
Oh my God, I'm so tempted to have her say that now. I usually like a Manhattan, honestly.
Oh, okay. Well, look, if you come back tomorrow, all right, I'll bring one for you, all right?
Oh, I can't drink while I'm at work. Silly
No,
man. But
it's okay. You can
if
bring it
you
home. You
wanted
can bring it home.
if you wanted to go out for a drink sometime, you could just ask me.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I will. All right. But I'm tired. We do gotta go now. Okay.
All right, ta-ta. I love how he was all gung ho and then all of
Yep.
a sudden got flustered.
It's the dog that caught the car.
All right.
We never
So,
speak about this.
This is all we're gonna speak about in the car right now. You're back. So you're a
yeah,
great
Irene
Uno
is,
player. Okay, you're not so much with the ladies though.
yeah, Irene is trying not to like laugh.
So I don't really think we want to do this ritual. I was kind of hoping the second one was like a counter ritual, but maybe I was being asking for too much.
I mean, okay, but okay, if we summon the winged ones, right, we're pretty sure that Kuna did it, and I don't think he died, right? He got them to throw rocks at someone's house. So I feel like, you know, I we won't die at least, maybe,
Well,
maybe.
assuming what you saw was in the wood was Cooter, I assume he would have already given this
Also,
information
I
to
did
the
see
greater
Kuna
winged ones.
too. I did
Yeah.
see him. Yeah, I did see him. So he's alive,
Yeah,
They
that's what I
didn't kill
mean.
him.
He probably passed on
Yeah.
this information that you guys are looking into them, though. There's weird people in the woods,
Yeah.
at least. So they would
Oh
kill us if they
shit.
were summoned, is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean,
No, no.
here's the thing though. I mean, he didn't attack us, right?
True, but he was outnumbered
No.
by quite a lot.
Yeah, but maybe he was just scared. I mean,
I
he's
mean,
just
I
he's
got,
just a scared old man. He's scared of two
whoever
people
that
killing him.
was, if it was
Okay.
Cooter, I'm just saying that never stopped him in the past.
True, but
Maybe it's a ghost of Kuna
it's been a long
or
time since the
Cuter. Wait,
50s,
is
and
it
he's not
Kuna or Cuter?
Cooter.
Cooter. Yeah, keep saying
Okay, I'll
Cooter.
say Kuna. I'll say Kuna.
So the thing is, I don't know if Cooter is a man anymore. We have very little
Mm,
evidence to think that he's just a human man. Um, I did not see him, so apparently he was incredibly fast and incredibly stealthy, which is not appropriate for a 100-year-old man, not to be ageist. but also I felt the intense presence of an individual glaring upon my very soul and existence. I was not getting the vibe of someone scared of us. I think maybe the larger factor was the fact that we sort of excused ourselves from the situation
Hmm.
so immediately that maybe he just didn't have enough time to get himself all jazzed up for some killing.
True. Um,
Well, here's the
so I
thing.
wish I had a
Um,
sample of them.
here's the thing that occurs to me, right?
Yeah.
Um, the last time, the mudslide, the mudslide, the people we were looking for were also surveyors, also blasting engineers, right? They were literally setting up charges uh, when they went missing on Glastonbury. And honestly,
Mm.
these two most recent disappearees seem to have been of the same bent. They were gonna start clearing stuff.
Hmm. They would have
Okay.
exposed the great old wing ones, whatever they're doing out there.
Well, or just destroyed stuff
Or
that,
just, yeah,
you
just
know,
hurt the mountain, a little protective
yeah.
of the mountain.
Mm. You guys
Um,
were not a threat and you left, and so they left you alone.
I mean, that's kind of, now that I'm kind of going with this line of thinking, that's kind of where my brain goes.
Well, that's what I
makes
was certainly
sense.
hoping when I loudly announced that we were happy that the ski resort wasn't being built, and then we left. I do think there's a nature of the natural forest protection type angle to this, because the people who stay in town are fine.
Mhm.
Okay. What
Nobody
if we went up the
in town.
mountain and we just called, we're just like, hey, Kato, I know you're here.
We
Speak
shouldn't
to
do that.
us. And
Uh,
yeah, look, because the thing is, right, I don't think he's gonna try to kill us because we're not hurting the mountain. So either we might waste 5 minutes screaming at the top of the mountain for no one, or we speak to Cooter, and then we'll know if he's a ghost or he's a mutation or whatever the fuck he is. But he probably won't kill us because we're not hurting the mountain.
he's
He might
100%
talk
a
to us.
threat. We are not talking to Cooter. We're shooting him if we see him. He's dangerous. We considered Armin dangerous.
Well, definitely that. I mean, if it is him, but I mean, again, I'm not entirely sure it is. It'd be so strange. But again, anything's possible, right? Yeah. You just
One,
let me know what you want to do, and I'm here to help.
Okay.
Oh,
one
I
thing
mean, go ahead. Sorry.
one thing that we hadn't really discussed yet was the mention of all the bodies disappearing. I just like assumed that they had been eaten or taken into a cave or something, but it keeps coming up that nobody's ever found these bodies. And Cooter was one of the people who also nobody ever found his body. Yet we've seen this apparition. I haven't, but I mean, you were saying it was red hair and it's a distinguishing feature about him. Perhaps these people who are disappearing, the ones who weren't found at the bottom of a cliff, maybe they were transformed, and that's why we can't find them.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Well,
Yeah, true. All the monsters like using their dead spirit or just using their bodies to like make a thing of them, which is actually kind of fucked up to do with a dead person, but
gosh, that's spooky. Uh, okay, I will say, and Irene pauses for a moment and looks a little bit sick, and then continues. I will say that the Glastonbury thing, it's not that they weren't found. It's just that there wasn't enough left of them to distinguish or bring back as, like, yes, we found your loved one.
Mm. No. Yeah, I was under the
They
impression they were
were,
mauled.
yeah,
That
they were
terribly.
in tiny pieces.
Mm.
Not
uh
much left.
okay.
So those ones,
Oh.
we say they disappeared buried in a mudslide, and that, you know, that's That's the
Was
kind
this
lie.
was the same mountain, right?
No, that's Glastonbury. But yeah, you're right. These two
Okay,
surveyors over here on Owlshead, they're missing. Cooter didn't go missing here. He was missing in Montpellier. But yeah, they never found his body either. So that could
okay.
be a through line, yeah.
Wasn't yeah. But what wasn't Mount whatever the fuck where they went missing, the mudslide? Wasn't that mountain the mountain with the pink man, right? That was that one, yeah?
Oh, no, no, no. That
No.
account that she was talking about, that you said you found a reference to in the library, that's over from Boston. Um,
Oh no, that was Boston.
hmm Yeah,
Okay.
so a
Okay,
whole other
well,
area.
mhm. Okay. Okay,
They,
this is what I'm thinking now, right? If those ones got mauled, right, that's a different mountain. There's already, right, a different thing being the pink man in Boston. We have the winged one here at this mountain in Vermont. You know, they could easily just be another different being, right? Which is that's very similar, same with the same stones and everything, because that's the common factor at that mountain with the mudslide. And maybe that one does things differently. Maybe he molds them. Maybe the winged ones do something with their body to make aspirations or hide their body or whatever.
Mhm.
Um, right, that's what's making I'm thinking of if, the bodies are disposed differently, right? Different mountain, different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think the Owl's Head Mountain is throwing people off cliffs, apparently.
Well, I
Yeah.
would I would suggest that Owlshead Mountain is protected by Cooter McGee, and the Glastonbury is protected by this tree creature.
hmm
And they
Yeah.
simply have different methods of killing people, because one's a giant tree monster, one's a person with human intelligence.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Irene, I wanted to ask, what is the significance of Fell's Ridge?
Oh, I mean, it's a sheer drop. It's kind of dangerous. Even, experienced mountain climbers have had accidents there. Totally legitimate accidents too, like documented, like, other people who are with them survived, and it's just really dangerous.
So if
But
you chase somebody over there, they would probably die.
yeah, it's definitely a place that is, you know, it would be an easy place to engineer an accident, so
'Cause that's where it
it's
seems Cooter seems to dispose of his victims.
hmm
Well, I might be able to find a sample there too, if that is where he disposes them. So maybe we should go
Yeah,
there.
we could probably find evidence over there, although it
Yeah.
sounds dangerous. But I guess our next step, the only steps we have left are dangerous steps now. So
hmm
Yeah, exactly. Like we're gonna have to summon we're probably gonna have to summon a fucking deity soon or some shit. So is there anything else more dangerous we could do? Anyway,
well, I guess that seems to be the next step, though, is to go back to the mountain, unless you think there's something else we can find.
no, and I think
no.
we should get out there before the day gets away from us. I don't want to be out there at night with flying creatures grabbing us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
no, no,
that's
no.
fair.
We could wait, what time is it? What time is it right
It's
now?
probably around like, 1 o'clock by now, I would
One
say.
o'clock?
Because it
Okay.
takes you like, 30 minutes to get
Mhm.
to the museum.
Yeah, we did a lot of running.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so are we gonna go up now while it's still light then? Or
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean it is summer, so
yeah.
the sun sets pretty late. So
Yeah, cool.
all right. So you're planning on heading back to Owlshead Mountain. It's gonna be
Yes.
about 2 o'clock in the afternoon when you reach
Okay.
there. You've got plenty of hours of daylight, and depending on where you want to go on the mountain.
I mean, if I was treating this as like
It's
a normal crime, I would start at the crime scene, which is Fell's Ridge, and just fan out from there.
Yeah, I was gonna say just Ridge, right? That we're
He
looking for any signs of bodies being
he can't be
dumped.
that far away from there if he's dumping bodies there. If anyone
Well,
else
granted,
does,
it's something he's done before, but those bodies were all found, so
mm,
it doesn't mean that he necessarily always does the same thing in the same place at the same
true.
time. But
I don't
you
have
do
any.
know that that's a pattern.
Yeah,
So yeah.
my FBI brain is going.
So it is not a bad place to start. So yeah, if you want to head up to Fells Ridge, obviously that's closer to the top of the mountain. So it's probably going to take you, and it takes, so from where you drive, yeah, it's going to probably take you another hour to get up the mountain to like, sort of the heights of the mountain. So probably like 3 o'clock. And that's if are booking it at a reasonable pace.
Do we have any other place to even on the mountain to even think of? I don't have any other name or anything.
No, the only places that have been defined for you so far was, I mean, there's supposedly several circles of standing stones, but they've only been to one that they could, guide you and Judith to as well. And then there's the site for the lodge, and then Fells Ridge is a pretty, easy to find place. So
Wait, what lodge?
the ski lodge.
Is that
Oh,
on,
right, the one that's being built. Okay.
is that on
Yep.
the way to Fells Ridge? So we can go there first if it is.
Yeah, I mean you could. They're both sort of right at the top of the mountain.
Oh,
So
everything's at the damn top.
Do we? But okay, but do we go past the other headstones before we get to the top, or
um Irene thinks she could help you find another circle of standing stones if you wanted to see a different one.
because I hope we should work our
she's not
way
the
from bottom
she's
to
not the
top.
expert, but yeah.
Okay.
She could take you to a
I
different one
don't.
if you want.
Well, I say we head to Fells
I
Ridge, and
mean,
then
maybe we should look at least
if
two
there's
as well.
standing stones in between there, we should go to the on the way to
Yeah,
Fells Ridge.
Yeah, there's definitely,
that's what I mean.
one you can slightly detour off to the other side and hit that on
Okay.
the way up.
I think we should do that because I think we should at least hit two, right? If the second one is like is exactly the same as the first one, then there's no point looking at the other ones because they're probably going to be the same too. But we should look at least two of them.
And
It
I
might be
wanted
different.
to find my equipment. Do I have a shotgun or what exactly do I have?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll definitely wear the orange whatever, so I look like a tourist, a tourist hunter going into the woods. All right, so I have a shotgun. I just want to make sure that I know they have that.
Yeah, there's enough shotguns and knives for all of you. There
Awesome.
is also, a couple of hunting rifles available that would be like,
Bro, I'm just using a knife, man. I can't shoot guns. I'm
Yeah.
gonna fail.
Hmm.
If you see a flying, if you see a flying thing, shoot it.
Yeah, rifle might be good for that. I don't know.
Oh no,
No,
you
I'll,
have the shotgun.
I'll stick with the shotgun. I've already
Bro,
already
whoever
done
has a
this.
rifle can shoot it. If you see Cooter, you can shoot him with the shotgun.
Well, Gango, why don't you carry the rifle for me in case Legos need to switch? You need to look the part anyways that you're a hunter, so you might as well have a rifle slung over your shoulder.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, no, yeah, yeah. Why not? No, no, yeah. Fuck it. I'll take
I'm not
a rifle
suggesting
too,
you
so I
you
look like
you
I'm tough,
wildly shoot
even
it,
though I
but
don't know
I
how to
mean,
use it.
Yeah.
is
You
an
know
option.
what? How hard can it be to shoot a gun? I've never done it before, but it can't be that hard, right?
Not with your brilliant scientist brain though.
Yeah, listen, man, I'm really smart, okay? So I doubt it's that hard to shoot it. I'm sure a smart person like myself can work it out pretty easily.
Yeah,
What
okay.
else will also happen? Well, I'll shoot one of you guys?
Yeah, definitely don't point it in our direction.
Yeah, point the business end at whatever you actually want to kill.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
we're
don't point it
standing all
anywhere at all.
behind him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no, thank you for clarifying. I thought how guns worked was that I aim it at you guys and the person who's not you guys die. So thank you.
Okay, maybe you don't
Oh,
really
I
like the part
should've-
after all.
I think
A
he's
knife is
actually
enough for
joking
you.
for once.
I don't know if I want to take the risk with this guy, but all right. Well, yeah, I have the shotgun. I guess I'll take a knife. I'm not really using a knife guy, but
Let's take the knife and rifle. And obviously, I'm like, yeah, I'll just take knife and rifle. And then, obviously, like, stuff I can take samples with, I'll have on me. But
Yes.
I guess his sample kit is portable, right?
For
Okay.
sure.
Then yeah, I guess we will find our standing stones on the way to Fells Ridge.
Yep. So you go up the mountain. Those of you who have been up before will realize that Irene's taking you a little bit higher than like the first, where you peeled off the first time to go to that first set of standing
yeah.
stones that old Thomas took you to. And she's like, okay, I think, yeah, yep, this way. And so she takes you off the other side of the trail.
Okay.
After, a, like a few hundred more yards up,
Okay.
and then off the trail to the other side, and then along a little bit of a, kind of a switchback, and then you see another set of standing stones. That it's definitely different, but very, very similar.
And we can't read
Okay.
anything on these
I
either,
will.
right?
Yeah. Should we not?
Yeah, no, unfortunately, when you look at it, they're all very, very worn.
Hmm.
And none of the symbols are readable.
Uh,
Okay.
Stephanie, can you check around for any like footprints that have been here recently before us, or in
I
case
definitely can
our
try
friend
to
has
take
been
a look.
tracking us, or our red-haired friend that is?
Fucking
Yeah.
stalker.
Let's see. Is there actually a tracking one? Or is it just survival?
Yeah, it'd be survival for that.
Oh, I got 100.
Oh no.
So all zeros. So over 60.
Yeah.
Yep. You look at the ground, Stephanie, and it looks like there are strange swirls in the dirt, and you don't know what made that, and you don't know why they'd be there. And it all seems very strange, and for just a moment, literally nothing you look at makes sense anymore. You're looking at your own feet, and it's almost like you don't recognize them. Please take one sanity damage from the unnatural.
Oh no, whose feet are those?
As you see something that, you know, would not normally strike you as odd, but it does. It's odd, and then everything is odd, and
Bro
the
saw the
world doesn't
ground.
make
Was
sense
like, this is
anymore.
weird. That's a weird looking stick. Oh, what the fuck? Why do my feet look like that?
Uh, Stephanie, what's wrong?
Dude, you
I think I
okay? What the
just
fuck? You look like you're seeing weird feet. Why are you looking at feet like that, man? You feet okay?
please just let me give me a second to think here.
Mm,
Um,
all right.
sorry. Okay, so you're the kangaroo guy. Okay, you're
Yeah.
the gun woman. You're the gun guy. Okay.
Accurate self, are you correct?
Uh, Irene's here. Okay, we're all good. We're on Owlshead Mountain, right?
No,
Yes.
Yeah?
we're on that other mountain.
No,
I
we absolutely are not, because I would
Don't
not be here.
don't even joke about that.
I I think I just slipped completely out of it. It felt like I slipped completely out of reality for a second. Like I just like lost some time, and it was really weird.
Hmm.
Do,
Must
do you
not have
want to
been very
do you
long
want me to
though. But
like
you guys are still here.
do you want to sit down for a second? Do you want me to look? I'm not a doctor, all right, but do you want me to like just just check you out just quickly, make sure you're all good? Like, I
Uh,
don't know.
I think I'm gonna be all right.
All
I
right.
looked down at the ground. Are those swirls
Uh,
still there, or is that just all?
They are,
do you
but
guys
they
remember
don't
that
look as strange as
stick?
they did before.
Okay.
They look like they could be something that maybe was caused by a really strange air pattern. You're not sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I was noticing
Uh,
something in the ground. I thought
yeah.
it was one of the symbols, and
Oh.
I just got
Oh,
kind of lost in it
Oh.
for a
No,
second.
I'm pretty sure that's the stick, man. I'm pretty sure that's the stick, mate.
well, we've been telling monster stories all day. I guess it's getting to you.
I know what a stick is. I'm a avid hiker, apparently.
All right,
Okay.
okay.
Just
Stephanie's very good at what they
it's
do.
okay.
It's just getting to them. What's going on here? I think we should press on.
I will. Can I check to just make sure like there's nothing different about any of the stuff at this like the new like team head location?
Yeah, in fact, I will assume at each location you guys stop at that,
Hmm.
you know, the uh the good doctor, the geneticist here is taking samples at each
Oh yeah, yeah,
location. Yeah.
yeah. I'm seeing if
So
there's
yeah, if you want to do
anything
that,
I can.
that's no problem. It only
Okay.
takes you a few minutes.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Yep.
I'll take samples. Is there anything I see that catches my eyes though? Anything like weird, you know? as a scientist or no?
No, I mean, you guys notice that there's
He's
a little
sane
bit of
mode.
damage to one of the stones here in the circle. It looks like
Okay.
it could maybe be, you're not entirely sure whether that was like done by, man-made means or whether that was just
Yeah.
like, natural erosion that
Okay.
eventually ended up taking off part of one of the columns. But
Okay, yeah,
yeah,
but yeah,
that's the only
there's
difference. Yeah.
nothing like yeah. Okay, there's nothing like, oh, that's weird. Let me take a sample of that or nothing.
Nope.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll take general samples anyway.
Hmm.
Just because why not? Like I did before. But I guess we just keep on going. Everything
Yep.
looks normal here. Well, let's move on.
All right. So you head on up. You kind of crest the top of the mountain. It's about 3 o'clock, just shy of, and then you see, staked out. Those of you who haven't been here before, um, you see staked out kind of where the lodge is supposed to have been being built, and you see some like markers for where the first ski run was supposed to be as you kind of come up. But obviously nothing's been actually begun yet in a meaningful way. And then Irene kind of, pauses to let you look around for a moment, but it's pretty much the same as when you were here last. And then she starts taking you towards Bell's Ridge. Go ahead and everybody make me an alertness roll.
Oh dear.
No, no. I
Let's
don't even know
go.
who it
No
is.
more double zeros.
Oh, great. I got a 95
Okay.
over 60.
Oh wait, what? I actually have to check my awareness.
19 under 55.
Okay.
I
Oh,
got so wait.
60.
I got double 10.
Double tens?
So a 1? Like
Yeah.
0, 0,
Yeah, it's the
10?
one, but I don't know what
That's a
does it.
1. It's a critical
Yeah.
success
Oh,
one.
Okay,
okay.
and then Teale got a failure. So let's see. So we've
Yeah.
got 2 failures, 2 successes, one is a critical.
Then
All right, so Irene is kind of leading the way, and the doctor is kind of behind her, and then Mariela is kind of bringing up the rear. And everybody's kind of got their head on a swivel. You all feel a little bit of like, that prickly feeling on the back of your neck. Just, like when you're either
Hmm.
being watched or you're worried that you're being watched.
Well, I'm probably worried
Um,
about being stalked again by that red-haired little shit.
exactly. Yeah. I mean, you saw him, he's out there. But you're looking around, you don't happen to see him. Richard,
Okay.
you catch a flash of what looks like a shock of red hair
Oh dear.
moving between the trees, but you kind of lose sight of him after a second. Judith, you clock that Richard is turning and looking at something in what seems like a pointed way. You turn, you're looking into the trees, and you look straight into the eyes of what is definitely humanoid person with crazy
oh
red
no.
hair. Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's like 100 yards away and in the trees. But
Okay.
you see him, he sees you. You see each other.
Am I behind in terms of group? I know you did say who was where, but I forgot where. Am I? I see Richard in front of me, right?
Yeah, Richard is in front of you, and I think so. You're almost the last. So Mariela, or rather, Asian Coyote, Stephanie is right behind you.
Okay. But Richard saw him briefly. I'm the one who. Okay. Richard, did you see? I kind of whisper and try not to make too much.
I saw a flash of red. Did you see anything?
I see something right now.
Point it out, and I point my shotgun up. I'm like wildly at the trees.
So I point in that direction, but like I don't straight out my arms. I keep my arms next. So the movement is not too big, and I point in the direction of the thing. I guess.
Let's try to follow her direction, see if I can find this person.
Right. So, you're kind of like locked gazes with him, Judith, and I assume that you're not breaking it as you try to get Richard's attention. But the minute Richard turns and the shotgun moves,
Yeah.
He's gone. The guy in the
Just
trees is
disappearing.
gone. Yep, he just books it right out of there.
You mean he start running, or I blink and he's not there anymore?
I mean, you see him
What-
move, but he basically
Okay.
just like ducks
Oh,
into the trees, the underbrush, the
okay.
foliage. He's just gone, like within a
Okay, he
second.
moved normally, but
Mhm.
he moved fast.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, now it's gone, but it definitely had red hair and human type, but not. I wouldn't go for a drink with what I saw.
Yeah, so Judith, what you saw was, you know, definitely maybe could have been a human. The skin looked a little weird, and he was definitely not wearing a
Ew.
shirt at the least.
Oh my
Because you could
God.
see like, his upper body and his face out of the trees, out of the greenery.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So they've made some changes to
Okay.
Cooter. Oh dear.
So I grab everyone's attention, not just Richard. I don't know
Mm.
if the others noticed that we were chatting about something in the tree, but
I don't know.
I okay. So guys, I did see. I'm guessing what would be Cooters. And now that
What?
he's gone, I straight up point my arm in the direction that I saw him, and Richard quickly saw that too. But something is in the tree, and he was looking at me.
Well, what, did you see red? Did you see red hair?
Yes.
Yeah, red hair.
Fuck!
He had no
Oh,
shirt
fucking
on.
knew it, no.
Yeah, and it looked human, but not average human. Like it's weird. I feel like a shiver on
Wait,
my
is
spine.
Irene still with us?
Oh yeah, she
Oh yeah,
went a
okay.
few steps farther because she was in the lead, but she stopped, when she heard the talking and turns back.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna tell Irene. I'm like, I fucking told you. Hey, you thought I was crazy. I told you he's stalking us in this stupid fucking forest. Okay?
Can't go.
yeah.
Iron believed you. Come on. Don't be so hard.
No, she did not believe me.
I mean, I
Irene
believed you
did not
saw
believe
something.
me.
I just didn't think it was Cooter till,
Yes, yeah,
you made a case
yeah,
for
but
it.
guess what? I was right. Okay, and that's what you fucking get for thinking I was crazy.
Okay, no, like
You need
right.
to work
Now
on
we're all
your,
gonna
your
die
Let's
moving
coexistence,
focus.
forward
dude.
Let's
like
focus.
bros.
Let's focus. It's not time for us to have an argument. We're three of us saw it for sure now.
Mhm. Yep.
In that direction, I clearly saw the thing. I'm gonna call it the thing, and it was looking at me directly. It just pulled when Richard pulled out the shotgun, and he
Well,
pulled quite
possibly
fast.
that's why.
Yeah. So what do we do? Do we go in that direction or no?
Well, if it's a humanoid creature, I think we found the reason why people are missing here, so we can confirm it ourselves. We have to, we got to kill this thing.
Yeah, but do we like think differently about it? Do we stalk him too, or do we pretend we don't give a damn, continue on our journey, we'll being aware of our surrounding? I don't know if you see
Mm.
Oh, we're definitely
the
not.
idea. Like,
We're not running after it. We might be luring us into a
okay,
trap.
great.
We gotta do
Yeah,
the
that's
opposite. We gotta
our
lure it to us.
okay. So we do that.
Yeah, we gotta lure it out of the forest, right? You know, this forest, it's like its house, right? And you don't
Mm-hmm.
break into someone's house trying to kill it, the thing, because it knows all around the house, and it knows all the knows how to jump you, right? So yeah, it was lost into a
Yeah,
trap. Is basically what I'm saying.
Mariela, what do you think?
I've never seen it. Everyone's got to see it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. It's not a nice sight to see, but since it
Did you see its
apparently is.
face?
Did I see its face?
Yeah,
Keeper,
Yes.
I
I just saw
saw
its
the
red hair.
eyes.
You
I
did.
saw the
Oh,
eyes, right?
You
did he
saw
look
his
Yeah, I saw
whole
the
human?
eyes.
face and, part of his upper body.
Did he look like a ghost, or was he like just like normal, or like
It was
undead?
not. I can say, but he was human looking, but definitely not human. Like something might have happened.
So kind of like a zombie, looking a little like a zombie maybe.
I don't want to know yet. We need
Okay.
to find more information. We need to go where we were supposed to go without getting that he knows we're here. And that we know. No, he knows we know he's here. You get it. Anyway.
I don't think you should be looking at him. Something tells me that's bad.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
probably
might
right,
have
but
like
it's
marked
just
you, you know?
yeah, but nothing
Like you're on
seemed to
this top
happen.
of his hit
Agree.
list now.
It's just I saw Richard
So
looking in
we're
a direction, and I looked, and he was looking at me straight ahead.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's the top of his hit list. I think he's gonna try to kill you first.
he's probably targeting you. But so the idea of an engagement just came up. I think maybe we should take a second to discuss where exactly our responsibility stops here. We were asked to
What was
investigate.
okay, what were our responsibilities again? What was it to I think it was just to find out what happened, right? Can we just tell them that
Mm-hmm.
there's like a undead zombie guy named Cooter who's killing people in the forest and that's it? You know, we can go home, I can go back to Australia. You know, can I can go back to eating palmers. I miss my
Yeah,
palmers.
but
Okay, well, I know you guys are a little bit more new to this, so I'll let you know what I've always been told is that you know, part one of the job is find out if there's something unnatural actually involved. Uh, seems
yeah, we did part
fairly
one.
certain that there is, and then, to stop it if you can. Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't my job description. Okay, when you flew me out here, okay, you told me, okay, that you just wanted a damn scientist to help
Yeah.
work out what's happening. Right? We worked out what's happening.
No, yeah.
That's
It,
it.
if if you want to go back down the mountain and, miss the whatever is going to happen. I mean, seems like if there's something weird about Cooter, which there'd have to be if he's still alive, right? Then, I mean, you'd probably miss out on it if you aren't here.
No,
But
I need samples. I need more samples. We gotta find the thingy. Well, you
look,
know.
we're all mindful that you're not, the fighting type. That's not your job. Just leave that to them.
I mean, why would we leave? They just have to send another team. It's a waste of time. We're already here.
Exactly. But I mean, nobody's expecting you to shoot him, Dr. Kango Martini.
I want
We
try to
will
shoot
shoot
it
him.
though.
Don't worry.
And
I
maybe
want to
if we
try to.
if we make it out of this alive, we could do some gun training with you or something. Get to know one another in
Yeah, well,
between.
I could get my gun training now.
You might before this is through, but I was talking safer.
The
I
other
can
thing,
okay. Let's just keep. We start to go up higher, right? To the
Yeah.
thingy, right? The
Yeah,
trough.
Mhm.
it's not far to the ridge now. I'd probably
Yeah, go to the
say,
ridge. Let's just keep
let's
going
be
to the ridge.
careful though, because since he likes to
Oh.
push people off, maybe,
Yeah.
possibly.
Ow.
I was thinking we should change courses and actually go to the lodge now.
let's do it.
Okay.
Because it just
Yeah,
occurs
okay.
to me that we never found those people. They could be buried there somewhere.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess that the earth is already kind of disturbed in places there, and
Because if
But
and if
have we
they're
never gone in the lodge?
no,
We haven't.
we have
no.
not.
Well, I
Oh,
mean, it's mostly not constructed, is why.
how much is constructed though? Because I thought it was nothing originally.
Yeah, not much at all. What you have is a foundation, basically.
Oh, but okay.
Yep.
But
Okay. I
but
thought we went
yeah,
past the lodge already.
Iron brings up a good point. I don't want to get pushed off that hill now, the mountain thing. Now that we know he's out there, so we should change courses, go to the lodge, and
Okay, no, sure,
keep our
yeah.
guns up, eyes ready.
All right. I mean, I guess
Maybe
that's
like buried
fair.
him in the
It is
concrete.
that that's where they saw him the first time, right? Where you saw him,
Those were
Doctor?
just two surveyors. Yeah,
Mhm.
I don't remember where I saw him. I'll be so real. I don't know if I
Mhm.
went to the lodge or not. I was somewhere on this mountain, so.
we can get to the lodge. You can take some samples of the ground. Maybe you can help us find out where they could have buried somebody.
Oh, true, true. 'Cause
Can,
if there was anything, right, that went into contact with the dirt, even dead bodies or any organisms, dead bodies or anything like it would show in the samples. So
and if
yeah.
Stephanie's up to it, you can look up for some more tracks and this other two will keep our guns ready for ambush.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Yes, we got to be prepared for jump out and attack Judith.
All
for
right, so
looking at him funny.
Well, you know where's Alice.
I did nothing. Oh my god.
so Irene turns you guys around and heads back towards, like the site for the lodge. And she gets you
I
there.
mean, you should have looked at it. You should have looked at him funny, Alice. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait,
Well,
we're all one
is
team. We're all go on. Where's your terrible coworker,
I mean,
Agent Agent Kane? You need to work on your coworker skills.
I can only look at him funny. He was half naked. What did you expect? Half naked man in the mountain?
Maybe that's why he's mad. You know, he was half naked. He was staring at him.
All right, so you've reached the lodge site again, which you kind of mostly walked past, like you saw the markers and stuff. I guess you're gonna go over closer to like where the foundations are and stuff.
Yeah, when
Yes.
there's like this is where he grabbed them, killed them, any sort of like, altercation.
Yeah, I mean it's been like a month since they
True.
disappeared, but you can definitely go ahead and look around. So you guys can go ahead and roll me search
All right.
or survival.
Stuff we search for three of us.
Roll hard success.
You got a 64 over 60.
No, 86 over
Bro, if only we
51.
had luck. If only we had luck.
Yeah, I'm too focused on looking at the red hair in the woods.
I got 51 under 70.
Okay.
Okay. So
I'm not getting XP at the end.
yeah, so Judith, you notice that there do seem to be some footprints.
Yeah.
And you weren't here before, so you don't know exactly where they went the first time, but you notice some footprints around. You notice, several that seem to be shod, and then you see some sort of like skirting the edge of the area, like the cleared area where the lodge is to be built. That seem to be unshod, no shoes on. And that strikes you as, particularly odd because you realize that, they were up here before. Some of these were probably, the tracks of your friends from their previous excursion. But yeah, the unshod footprints kind of, scoping around the edge, skulking around, the edge of the cleared area, do seem suspicious to you.
So I see shoes footprint and I see footprint without shoes, right?
Yep. One set of
Okay.
footprints without shoes. Actual feetses.
Okay. Ew.
And then Dr. Kango Martini, what you
Yes.
see is what appears to be something on a plant. Like you notice something almost glinting in the light on the leaf of a plant towards the edge of the the wooded area.
Okay. Whoever is closest with me with a gun, I'm gonna like tell them to come here, and
Alright,
I'm
that'll
just
be
gonna
me.
go. Yeah, I'll go
Okay,
towards
cover
the
you?
plant.
Okay.
Yeah, so if anything jumps out, you can cover me.
So what you see is what almost appears to be, like if you had something in your throat and you needed to clear it and you needed to spit something out. That's kind of what it looks like, but it looks a little weird.
Wait, spit.
Yeah.
I see spit on the plant.
Yep.
But what'd you find,
What?
Gango?
It's spit. Sample. Let's go sample time. I want to find out who this belongs to. I want to find out who's been spitting on this plant.
Well, that's interesting, so we could track the spit, perhaps, as well as the footprints.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. The spit was glinting. It's kind of weird that it was glinting. Also, I don't know why someone wanted to spit on a plant, but does this plant look special? Like, is anything special about
No.
this?
The plant looks like many others that are, like around the edge of the clearing. It just looks like that was in a convenient place if you needed to like, and turn your head
Okay.
and spit.
Okay.
That
Right.
seems like a place where something might fall if you did that.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, I'll tell Richard about it. And this is a normal plant. there's nothing special at this plant. I mean, if anything, I think it was just the most convenient spot for someone to spit if they need to clear their throat. So I think someone definitely went through here. I'll collect the spit as a sample,
Yeah, and
you know.
as you put it into your little sample jar, and then you're able to like, safely get
Yeah.
a closer look at it, like kind of bring it up to your face.
Okay.
You notice that part of the reason it was, like standing out to you from a distance, because obviously it's wet, so it, you know, catches the light somewhat that way, but it also almost has a weird sheen to it, to the surface of it.
Like a weird shrine.
Yeah, like, almost like when you see an oil slick, you know,
Okay. Yeah.
and
Okay.
how it
Yeah.
rainbows the light and does weird things, with the light on the
Hmm.
surface. Yep. It's a little like that, except it's not, specifically oil slick rainbowy.
I get it. It's
Quantum
weird
spittle.
spit.
Yep.
Weird spit. So something off about the spit, guys. Spit doesn't normally shine like this. I don't know what's in this spit, but
That is a sentence I never thought I would hear, but I'm glad to have prompted it. Okay. So, you do feel like you have found some definite signs of, passing of someone who you can't account for up here. You don't, however, feel that sense of being watched in this moment,
okay.
as you have doubled back.
Uh, I guess I'll bring back the spit and that like back to the rest of the party,
Mhm.
and I'll tell them what I said before.
Mhm.
Do I also notice the footprints too to like prompt my character asking like Alice about him
I mean, she could just bring it up to us.
or I don't know if Alice does mention it already because
Oh, I didn't
okay.
say it verbally because Keeper went directly to what you saw,
Yeah,
but yeah, I did
that's what I
point out the.
assumed. That's what I was
Mhm.
assuming was
Okay.
why. I was wanted to double check though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Um, okay. Well, if you point out the footsteps, and I'll even show you too, and I'll be like, those actually do the footsteps go towards the spit, like where I found the spit, or
They kind of go, you know, around the edge of this cleared area, to the one side, like to the back side where you kind of keep seeing him, like to the far side of the mountain,
okay,
from where you come up. And so at times they are in parallel with where he would have been walking. You didn't see any right near where you were, but that doesn't mean that that wasn't a place that he walked. So.
okay. Um, so I think he walked around here and he spat. I don't know if there's anything else to. I mean, do you guys still want to go to the other place at the top that we're going to? You don't want to just like head straight back and I can like test the sample to spit.
Yeah, what do you want to do now? I mean, do we try to bait him out? Do we try to go after him?
I
That
think
seems dangerous.
I think we should wait
Both
at
sounds
least,
bad.
yeah. Because also if we're gonna fight him, I think I should at least buy some stuff from whatever the closest like place I can get chemicals and make a chemical acid bomb or Molotov or some type of a chemical weapon to use against them.
Well, I don't know. Curly's like patrolling this place, so it should be. We could come back and lure him here, I guess, but I don't know.
But I mean, because it depends if,
There's
because
also the
I
fact
mean,
that the surveyors they could
yeah.
still be alive, and we're wasting time.
Well, I don't want to go. Do I want to keep going up then towards the
Well, you got you.
where we're going originally, or like
Do you think it would be possible to find these weird footprints and trace it back to some sort of lair he has, or he has to be sleeping somewhere? I mean,
sure, yeah, yeah. No, I was asking because I know you were like, oh, I don't know if I want to go near the edge actually and get pushed off. So
yeah, that was. Well, now they know he's out here, that seemed like a very bad idea.
okay,
Just giving him what he wanted.
yeah. So
Do,
still go up the mountain to where you get pushed off, or no?
no, I think we should
Oh.
if it's possible to track his footprints, or it's just not enough.
I
They just seem
think,
to go around the edge of this clearing.
yeah, I
Okay.
was gonna say, I don't
Is
think we
it?
can track him.
Do I think he's like traveling by the trees and dropping down sometimes? That's why there's only so many
He could
footprints.
be, it's true. He could be climbing the trees, like yeah,
So
like
yeah.
jumping,
Let's see.
jumping from tree to tree.
Um,
'Cause-
Richard, I will say that you are not
That'd be
sure.
Okay.
funny.
'Cause, I mean, I don't think we saw wings on him, did we? I guess we only
No.
saw so much.
Yeah, you didn't see him in total, but no, you didn't notice any wings. Judith will
Okay.
tell you she didn't see anything like that. His skin looked a little funny, and that was all she could tell from that distance. But she didn't see any like, you know, fully bizarre,
Hmm.
extra pieces on him or anything. No monkey arms hanging off of him, no wings.
Yeah.
I feel like
Okay.
the our next step should maybe be just heading back down. I can check the sample, it'll probably give us something towards, finding his weakness or tracking him or what actually he is or whatever. And then, we could lure him or come back up here. And if we go back up here, he's going to be looking at us anyway, so it's not going to be hard to find the guy. Um, and if someone dies by then, that's not our fault, all right? No, that's not on us.
Well, I gotta remind you guys, it's been like a month. To the point they called off the search.
Yeah, true. They're probably already
So,
dead. They're probably already dead, Richard. See, yeah,
Mm,
they're probably dead.
I'm not so sure, but I guess that is a good point. I mean, I would have found their mangled body by now. You found everybody else. I think they're being held somewhere, but I guess one more day isn't gonna do anything.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine for one more day.
right. So if that's the consensus, Irene will lead you back down the mountain. So once you get back down, what is everybody else doing? Because I know that I'm going to have Dr. Martini run some tests here that he's going to run.
I'm going to be annoyingly looking over his shoulder the whole time.
Nice. Okay.
You got anything yet?
Fucking shut up, let me work.
What does that
Fucking
mean?
play Uno or something. I bring Uno. Just play Uno. I left it on the fucking table.
I've drawn 25. What now?
Oh yeah. Don't play no mercy. That means you'd lose, mate.
Wait,
How
didn't
about
you?
Alice and Stephanie?
Alice is hanging out in the city,
Okay.
basically.
Stephanie's
I
going
work I
to
work better with alcohol. You can give me some alcohol if you want.
Mariela, aka Agent Coyote, aka Stephanie Almos, is going to procure appropriate local herbs, and is going to attempt to call upon the coyote spirit as she does what she does best these days and isolates herself.
Oh, you want to try and call Coyote, huh? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm down with that. Let's see. What have we got here? What are you calling on Coyote for?
I want to, so far the coyote has given me like guidance and like directions.
Mhm.
So I'm basically like kind of like the wheel and woe. Am I in the right direction? Should I be going further this way? Should we proceed down this path? Or is there another, course of action that it can sort of enlighten me to? Um,
Okay.
Essentially trying to get obviously not like solutions, but so far it's limited form of communication to me, right? I want to see if I can get that here.
All right. So I think, okay, so what I'll have you do is roll POW, but um, before you do that, I need to know the exact phrasing of what, like in terms of like you're asking if this direction is going to be good or bad, right? So
Yeah.
what do you think is the exact intention or direction that you are heading towards right now?
So I believe that we are heading into a situation where we are going to be fighting this Cooter McGee character. That feels like that's kind of a given,
Mhm.
and it feels like we're going to fight him
on a mountain. So I wanna essentially ask, like, should we should we pursue our current fight with Cooter, or I guess any forest entity, really?
Okay. So go ahead and roll me POW.
All right. And am I trying to roll the times five number or
Yeah, the times 5 number.
wow, awesome. I got a 10 under 60.
All right, excellent. So you do this little like makeshift ritual with, some herbs that, that you picked up as being appropriate while you were on the res. And you know, you feel like you connect with something energetically for a moment towards the end. But no coyote, materializes for you. Nothing seems to be happening right now.
Okay.
So you felt like something worked, but for some reason you're not getting an answer in this moment. So I'm gonna leave you there for a short bit as we go to Dr. Kango Martini, who is going to make me actually, I'm going to have you make me first a biology roll and then a genetics roll.
Okay. Okay, well, that's a 67 over 60, which
Mhm.
is biology.
That's fine.
Uh, then genetics is 50%.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
excellent.
genetics is normal success though.
Yeah, so you have a 60 in biology. You put this thing under a microscope. You're being very careful. It takes you a while to figure out, like what you're even looking at to then go further with it, right? That's
Hmm.
because it is not what you expect. This is only partly human. There's definitely something in here that is strange. And
Is it a mutation?
when you do further tests, you think you've seen this kind of thing before. It's not exact, but it reminds you a
I...
lot of what you were looking at in that container
Okay, yeah.
in the middle of nowhere. So yes, it does seem to be some sort of invasive mutating substance.
Like, do I see an actual organism?
If you want to call it that, yes. You're
Okay.
honestly not quite sure that that's the correct classification, but but it does remind you a lot of that thing, which was definitely not, it wasn't a virus, it was bigger. It was more
Yeah.
like bacterium level, but it didn't behave like anything you had ever seen before, and the effects were not like anything you had ever seen before, and this reminds you a lot of that.
Okay. Am I able to deduce? I'm not able to deduce any weakness or anything, am I?
You can try. So what do you want to try and like take part of it and try and kill it?
I I want to try. Can I try? Is there a way I could try fire? Like even if it's like a lighter or something?
Uh-huh.
Like I don't know if I have a lighter. I'm assuming there's a
Oh yeah,
lighter.
sure,
Like
yeah, that's not a problem.
I pulled one out of my
So,
pocket. Here you
right?
go.
So you separate part of your sample because I assume you want to save some of it.
yeah.
And you try to expose it to like direct flame and whatnot. One of the things that you notice about this substance is that it starts to, like this is spit, right? So it starts
Hmm.
to evaporate, and then suddenly it seems to have a coating that is, more protective than what it had before, that sort of sheen. It seems
Yes.
to sort of solidify, almost as if
Okay.
it's protecting itself from further damage. Do with that what you will. But you poke at it
Uh,
afterwards,
uh,
like gently, and
yeah.
you're pretty
Same
sure
exact
that there's
thing.
there's still liquid with this thing in it in on the
Yeah,
inside
but
of
it's
this. Yep.
protecting it.
Mm-hmm.
It's protecting its host.
Agent K, do you think
Okay.
if the thing gets on one of us, it'll mutate us as well? Do we have to inject it or ingest it or?
If it if it infects one of you guys, then you're gonna share the same fate as our dear friend, Mr. Cooter. it's an abnormal genetic virus, well, not virus, but I mean bacteria level. It's Cooter's just the host. I mean, it's intelligent. It's able to detect threats and protect its host.
Do we have to ingest it, or because the planet it's on wasn't mutated?
You
You
think
sure?
from what you saw
Oh,
before
yeah.
in your experiments in the container, assuming that this is enough like that, that you know that they have similar properties, that it would have to be, you know, ingested or injected or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's what I was gonna say anyway. Cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, pretty much. You need it. It needs to be ingested or injected into your bloodstream. It
Okay.
needs to go inside of your body
So I was
to
worried about him
attach
spitting out
itself.
his.
No, no. I mean, if the spit went in your mouth, then
Oh dear.
yeah. I mean, if it went in your mouth, then that's inside your body, so that's an issue.
And you think its blood would be similarly dangerous if, we started shooting it with shotguns?
If we tried to just shoot it, that it's going to engulf its body in this coating,
Hmm.
which is highly resistant to all damage. I don't even think it. I don't know. I don't think I know of any weakness.
So we have to trap it then,
Mm,
seal it up
maybe,
somehow.
yeah.
I don't know.
Trap it.
Look, I'm not going back to my life till I stop this creature. Tell me what to do. I shake him a little.
Uh, can I roll like intelligence or something to try to think of something based off what I've
You
gotten?
were yelling about acid
Because
earlier. Would
like,
acid work?
Yeah, so go ahead and yeah, roll me intelligence and
Does
let's
that irritate you
see
with
if
questions about
you
acid?
yeah
bro, I
if you
haven't
come up with
tested
something.
acid, man. I don't know if it works. I'll test acid next. What is my intelligence?
What better be
Uh,
high?
oh, 75.
That's pretty high.
Okay.
Scientist brain.
Oh
77, bro.
no.
If I had luck, if I only had luck.
So Richard, you're kind of shaking him, and it seems to unsettle Agent Kane a little bit, and he's having trouble thinking correctly, and he's like,
I
I
can't.
don't know, I don't know, there may be no way at all.
Where's the scientist brain at?
I don't know, but let's fucking get off me! Get off me, okay? Fuck it out!
What if I
Okay.
put the shotgun in his mouth and pull the trigger?
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
So, did it did it do anything at first? You put flame to it, and usually it's like kill it with fire is the correct way to go, right? So,
I
did it
haven't,
do anything
but
at
I
first?
no, but I need to test it. If Richard would let me, okay, I would like to test if it takes damage to other stuff, or if it's
Mhm.
just resistant to fire. Because he had to give me a chance. He was shaking me the whole time, screaming at
Yeah,
me.
so you're able with, like, because you have a basic chemical kit, you know, it's just not like large quantities, when you
Yeah,
wanted
a
to make
test different
bombs.
chemicals,
But yeah, so
acid,
you,
whatever.
you go ahead and try and like test some acid on it. And again, and this brings it back to your mind what it did at first. So it started to sizzle, it started to evaporate when you put the flame to it, and then it formed that coating. The same with the acid. The acid starts to eat through, this coating that was on it, starts to burn it away, and then the coating changes and it protects itself. It becomes almost glass-like. Do with
Okay.
that what you will.
Do you think it just becomes somehow immune to anything that touches it? Or
Wait, maybe it changes its properties. If it just changes its properties, like it cycles through resistances. If we, okay, I want to try. Can I try using acid and immediately switching to fire? Because right now, right, Keeper, my theory is that maybe it switches to whatever is doing harm, right?
Mhm.
But it can only switch so far. If you use multiple different types at the same time, like it can only switch. It can't have them all. You know what I'm saying? So can I try that?
Yeah, so you go ahead and try that. So you try, are you doing them both at the same time?
I yeah, so what I want to do is I want to start the acid, so
Mhm.
then it starts burning it, it protects itself, then immediately just use the fire at the same time.
Yeah, so what
It
you notice
already
as you put the acid on it first, which is the last thing you would put on it, the
okay.
acid seems to do nothing now with this new application, absolutely nothing to it. And then as you put the flame to it, again, there is no reaction. It does not seem to do the damage that it did at first.
And that was at the same time.
Yeah,
Or
when you apply them both at the same time, same effect, there's nothing happening.
Agent Kane,
what
what do
if
you
I
think?
immediately switch it? What if I immediately switch it instead of at the same time? I don't do that at the same time, but I also immediately change it so it maybe doesn't have enough time to change protections.
Yeah, so you take, the flame on and you take the dropper with the acid and you hold them both near the sample and then you try to, as quickly as you humanly can, put the one and then the other. Again, there is nothing happening with the sample now. It seems to have been fully protected at this point.
Uh, and then if I just do it with one again, it starts to take damage and then protect itself.
Nope. It doesn't seem to take any damage beyond the initial what it took to adapt is what
Oh,
you're eventually observing between all of these tests. You test all these possibilities to make sure, but you're pretty
okay,
sure
okay,
after you've done this for a few times that you're like, okay, both this acid that I have here and the flame are now literally doing nothing to my sample.
okay. I spin my chair around and I look at Richard. I'm like, Richard, I've worked it out.
What you got?
Okay, this. Okay, this organism, all right, this organism, it it protects its host and it is able to after after you do some damage to it, right, it's able to protect its host and then it becomes immune. But it's not immune at the start. So what I'm saying is we need to do in that we need to find a way to do enough damage at one time initially to completely destroy it so then it can't react and protect itself. Because once it protects itself, as you
Hmm.
can see, it doesn't take damage. We
So,
need to do enough damage at the start to kill it.
so we gotta blow it up.
Yeah, if we can find a way to completely blow it up,
Or like, are
it's
we talking like regular bomb? Are we talking like we need to have cellular level destruction here? I mean,
I'm talking about as much destruction as humanly possible. Because we get one chance, okay? One chance to do this. If we don't do enough, and the organism is able to adapt and protect itself after we hurt it, right, that's it. That's it. We can't do anything. It's
Weren't those
it's over. We can't hurt it anymore.
weren't those surveyors dynamiting?
Huh?
oh, they were planning to. Yeah. I don't know if
So
they
there
got
should
to
be
start.
so there should be a lot of dynamite around.
Maybe.
Hopefully, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I did have some basic training in demolitions in my time in the army.
Yeah.
I um Yeah, no, if we can find some dynamite, that would work.
Dynamite's instant, boom, it's gonna in pieces.
So that we just strap enough dynamite to it, we don't give it a chance to heal.
Mm.
We just need enough explosion.
Well, this is good and bad because well, we already knew there was no retirement plan in this job,
Okay.
so
And yeah, that's how we kill it. So where do you say you think the dynamite is? Or at the site, right? Where the you said that's site or
I mean, they took most of the stuff from up there, I would think, but that doesn't mean that there's
was it?
not plenty of dynamite
But we
around.
yeah. I mean, we should just because we already went to the lodge and we didn't see any dynamite. Like it's like they wouldn't have gotten it. I mean, where is there like a store in the town or whatever?
I don't think Slur's still dynamite.
They might have like gotten the
I think
dynamite
I think
from
Kango ran out
a
to steal it from
company
the ski lodge
ordered.
people.
Yeah. We could probably find it from, like their trucks of equipment that they had to take off of there. Also, we didn't go to where they were mapping out the first run, which is probably where they
We
were gonna
didn't.
blast more, you know, like down the run, gotta make it smooth.
Well, you were part of the search, then you heard the news.
Uh,
Did you hear any talk
okay.
about taking dynamite back with them, or
The company sort of, pulled back their operations to allow for more searching. So yeah, they probably just like, took a bunch of stuff off the mountain.
Hmm.
I don't go on search parties anymore. I wasn't up there.
Oh, I know. I meant like, did you hear anything?
But
So I think if somebody took a load of dynamite, somebody would have noticed that.
Yeah, no, if anybody did, it would have been the company.
okay.
Honestly, it's probably, if anything, sitting out back of their little, office in a
I
truck
mean,
somewhere.
there was only that
Well,
one
okay,
guy, right,
where
at
the
the office.
office and
Did I see anybody
trucks.
else other than the office worker when we were there yesterday?
No, not at that time. But of course, like it wasn't actually open.
Hmm.
It didn't look like it was open for business. It just looked like there was somebody there doing paperwork and manning the office.
He said there was one person, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
when I was
Because
there,
wait,
there was only one person. So
but
yeah,
yeah, is this when were you there? Was this when like the rest of us were somewhere else,
when
or
you guys went to the Firestones the first session, Alice and I were talking to the ski people, and there was only one guy in the office. They
oh
didn't
right,
give him
that was
much.
okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, I think that's when he was there. Okay, that was the company. All right. It's okay. It's still there was one person there. I mean, if there's only one person, how hard would it be to steal a bunch of dynamite?
Oh, what about our? We can call on our friendly, I forgot his name. No, the cop guy,
Who?
Graham something.
Yeah,
Damn it, I have it in my notes.
Fitzgerald, Warren
Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald.
I
Yeah,
mean, we did ask him for help in the town, so he could
hmm
distract the guy for us or something.
yeah.
Yes, I definitely know who he's talking about. Let's ask that guy for help.
Yeah,
It's
Warren
okay. You haven't
Fitzgerald.
met either of them. It's fine.
He's Deputy Warren Fitzgerald. I asked him for help in the town. I think that qualifies.
I think I remember you vaguely mentioning talking to someone. Oh, okay, right, yeah. Okay, yeah, we can ask him. Yeah, if he'll let us, like if he'll just like yeah, that's cool then.
I mean, whether they let us or not, I'm getting that dynamite. I'm not. This
If
monster's
he
dying.
doesn't let us, we're gonna have to steal it, and I'm cool with that. It's okay. I can make some like acid that'll burn the fence, burn a
All
hole in the
right.
fence.
You are not going to be satisfied till you acid something, are you?
Irene will at this point, go ahead and like make a drive, off. She's like, I'm not gonna go steal dynamite. I gotta live here, but I will go get you the stuff that will make you, a larger amount of, not fire, but again, acid. Yep, I'll go ahead and do that. And she's like, I'm out of here. I'm not gonna be partied anymore. Talk of, grand theft dynamite. She runs off and she's gonna get some like
Yeah.
chemical reagents, basically.
Awesome.
What are we doing? What is Judith wanting to do at this point? What is Mariela wanting to do now that she's finished her little ritual and hasn't gotten her answer yet?
I was in the city, so I'm going back after. I don't know how long it takes, but I go back after a bit after walking around to see what's up, and I will probably follow them to the Grand Theft Dynamite.
Okay. So yes, you did do a walk around. Did you want to do anything in particular while you were out there?
No, I was literally just walking around.
Okay.
I didn't want to wait for the results, so I sent her off, just taking some air in
That
the
makes
village.
sense. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna not be here while you're doing that. Walk around the pleasant little village, talk to people, make yourself a friend.
Welcome back, Alice. Want to steal some dynamite with us?
You wanna go on a Grand Theft Dynamite?
Yeah, it was great being by myself and all that. So
Yeah,
what did you find? What are we doing, and will we do it? You tell me what you found.
Yeah,
If you
I'll
found
relay the
something, I
findings.
I
share.
found a way to kill it.
Oh, okay. Is it easy?
No.
It's no, not really. We just have one
Yeah.
shot. We have one shot to kill it,
Ah.
and if we fail, then that's it.
Oh. All right. Well, I mean, I didn't expect any less, I guess.
Yeah.
So
And also
what will we do?
our web killing it too, it's half of it is also a gamble. 50% of it is a lot of it's a gamble too, and there's no way to
Mm, okay. Okay. She's kind of stressing out. That's a lot of information to take, but I guess. And what's next? You did mention
um
quickly a Grand Theft Dynamite. What is
yes.
that?
So in simple words, all right, our only way
Uh-huh.
to kill it is do enough damage in one hit. And if we don't do enough damage in that
Oh.
hit, it will immediately reinforce itself
Yes, it becomes
in
immune to
this
that type of
black
damage.
coating and pretty much becomes immortal. So
Ah,
our plan is to try to get as much dynamite as humanly possible to kill it. It's not enough to kill it, then it's over. We got one
all
shot.
right.
Half of it's a
Yeah.
gamble.
And where's the dynamite? I'm guessing you have a plane, right?
Well,
Yes.
the ski people,
Oh,
they
okay.
have
Yes,
Yeah.
no?
surveyors. The surveyors are out planning where to dynamite, so we reason they should have dynamite at their office.
Oh, yeah. I remember the office. Okay, so we're stealing stuff. All right. I mean,
Well, we're not here in official capacity. We gotta do what we gotta do.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. And where's Mariela?
Stephanie slash Mariela. How we doing?
I keep forgetting
Yeah.
to use
I
that
think
in.
she's probably staying at the hotel. I don't think she has any or the air bed and breakfast. I don't think she has any indication of what they're doing. Are they at bed and breakfast or?
Oh yeah, this is all taking place in basically in Dr.
Oh,
Yeah,
Martini's
okay.
I was in
bedroom.
his room on my shoulder while
Yeah.
he was
Yeah.
doing that.
This is how I set. Like it's
Messing
like
with his
chemistry
Uno's
set.
cards.
Cleared out all of the like kitsch and turned it into a lab, basically.
Yeah.
All the furniture's in the hallway. We're like, what
Mhm.
is going on?
I need a lab.
Important research is going
Get
on
the
here,
shit out of
people.
here.
Mind your goddamn business. I guess I'll go down and knock on the door at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we hear you. Well,
I'll be
get
the
in
one
here,
to
get in
open.
here, shut the door behind you.
Okay.
And I'll tell you that I'll found a kill it. And
Yeah.
I'll just tell you the same thing I
We'll
told
relay everything we just told Judith there.
Alice.
Or slash
Yeah.
Alice. No, I'm doing it. Alice.
I was
By
gonna say
now,
Judith, and then I said Alice because I remembered.
Yes.
so
Ancient
by
Craven.
now it is like past, what would normally be early dinner time. So it's getting into later dinner time. If you want to pause and eat something before you try to go off and steal things. It is not yet dark.
Okay.
Oh,
It is
handler,
like
I never stole
You know,
dynamite on an empty
I'm
stomach, so
hungry. I need a fucking Palmer, all right? I'm gonna have a Palmer. I don't know about you
yeah.
guys. Yeah, I'm starving. I need a chicken Palmer. I mean, fuck, not a chicken Palmer.
Yep, it's my word. Every
Diet
breakfast chicken parma.
I mean, fucking hell.
So everybody,
Uh,
we think that all of the entities have been mutated by this. Are we thinking that?
I don't know if all of them have
We're thinking that
at
it's all
least.
because I'm kind of wondering, right,
Yeah.
if it got into McGee and that's why he's still here in whatever capacity he is. If we're assuming that it somehow takes over the body, you said host. Um, why do you think that maybe that's what happened with the ones that exploded? Like the people
To
with
be
no
honest, I
main?
don't know. I don't know. I don't have a way of knowing, but I'm pretty sure that if the other stuff that happened on the other mountains are true, then it's the same thing. And
No,
at
I
that
think
point,
on
you
Classenberry,
know,
there's a tree monster rip people apart, and on the Owlshead Mountain, they must have the winged ones mutated.
oh wait, the winged heads, wings
They
head.
mutated Cooter into this creature to be their protector here. That's what I think. I mean, obviously,
Yeah,
I
but
can't be an expert at this field, but that's what I think.
yes, but
I'm trying
if the winged heads mutated Kira, right? Then who's to say the different monsters which share a very close connection of the stone heads and the hieroglyphs and the summoning also hasn't mutated anyone.
Well, I think
So we
we're
have
gonna go bad
epidemic.
at dwelling on all that. I think explosives is our best human option. Just boom, blow it all up.
Well,
So
that's we're not trying on it. I was just answering our friend here.
here's where I'm thinking. I think we need to slow down a second. If I remember correctly, old Thomas said that he shot at him and he thought he missed. So what if he hit him and he just adapted to being shot by bullets? Okay, we have no idea what this thing has been exposed to over 100 years. If the background of all the stones is similar, if the rituals are similar, perhaps the substance, I'm not saying it is exactly the same, but if it's involved, this is a logic leap, but if it's involved with the stuff on uh or Glastonbury Mountain, then the bodies that were sort of decimated, maybe I'm reaching here. I'm hoping that maybe it doesn't agree with every known material here. Like it has an allergy to something. And if we could figure out what that is, we could expose them to it. But if we expose it to violence and that doesn't work, we just have a bigger and bigger problem.
Okay. We don't have time to test every known element to try to find a weakness, though.
Well, Agent Irene heard everything we said, so if we fail, the our people that sent us will know they got a trap. Send the military in or something and trap it.
Okay.
I'm not saying
But
test
this,
everything. I was hoping that we could find something, but maybe you're right. Maybe it's not possible. I was hoping that maybe there'd be some evidence or something that you could collect from one of the other bodies or something that would help
we
us
don't
identify it.
know
But
if there was another body, I would, but we don't know any of the other bodies are, and I don't think we have a way of knowing.
I mean, I would assume they would be put into the ground. They're cremated by now.
I don't think we have any way of knowing where to find any of the bodies, because I don't even know if the the organism could only the organism wouldn't. I have no way of knowing even if the organism would um always would always protect its host if it's activated. I doubt it because it's intelligent realistically it's still an organism. It's still intelligent. It wouldn't be able to always at all times just be able to do that. Like it would have to wear off, probably. But this is all we have to work with, man. This
Right.
is all we have to work with. We don't have anything else to work
What
with.
what about what about Cooter's abilities? Seems like it's worn off, right? What I'm saying is it's successful at protecting its hosts. It's turned them into things that we can't kill or explain.
No, actually, it wouldn't because the the bacteria I found, it came from spit. Now, realistically, Kuda spat. All right, he spat. It's from him. It did take damage at the start. So even if Tom hit him and it did hit him and he protected himself, that means it wore off. It didn't last forever, or it wouldn't have taken damage at all.
So this thought occurs to you, Dr. Martini, then
Yeah.
to check the other part of your sample against either fire or acid and see if
I'll
the
shoot it.
separated piece still takes
Oh,
damage initially.
actually, I won't shoot it. I'll let someone else shoot it.
You realize that would not be very effective because a bullet to a tiny, tiny amount of spit is not going to do anything meaningful to it anyway.
You have a microscopic bullet to fire.
You know what? I guess I'll just dip it in acid unless I have anything else I could dip it in.
Yep. So you take
Mhm.
another piece of your sample as like you have taken this glob of spit and like split it out and split it out. Um, and you apply flame to it after having
Okay.
separated it. And again, it initially takes fire damage and then immediately protects itself.
And then I'll try the acid again.
Mhm. And
Same
same.
thing.
Yep. It initially takes the damage and then immediately protects itself.
Okay. Yeah, so it does wear off.
No,
In
so what
it,
you're getting is
yeah.
the fact that they were physically separated means
Mhm.
that the one being immune did not affect the other being immune.
No, no,
Yeah.
I know that. I'm talking about if Cooter was shot. Actually, well, we haven't tested gunshots.
Well,
Okay.
we can't,
Okay, cool.
unfortunately.
Okay, no, well, this means what this means, all right? If he has okay, if this does stick permanently and he can't be shot, then he can still die by dynamite.
So here,
He'll take damage from dynamite still.
Dr. Kingo Martini, go ahead and give me an int roll real fast.
It might
I want
what
to
roll?
see if
Intelligence?
yep, intelligence, your ×5 intelligence.
Okay.
I just want to see if this would possibly occur to you.
What is the 15 score? Does that matter at all? I just 75%, right?
Yeah, it's under
Yeah.
your ×5, yeah, 75%.
Okay. Success.
Okay, so you realize, as you're thinking about this, and you're like, okay, this means that Cooter, has history. Maybe things wear off, maybe they don't. How do we test? It occurs to you that Cooter is a real person, or at least was. This was an actual human being that people know the
Yeah,
history of.
100%.
You can get any medical records that exist for him, and there is probably more coverage
Okay.
of what happened to
Wouldn't
him
that be
in the
private?
newspapers. Yeah, but you're a geneticist working on the Human Genome Project, and if you want to
Okay.
go and throw your weight around, you can.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Now, that would be putting your actual name to this stuff, but you were actually brought into the States under your own name. Like, they did not, give you a fake name until you got here. So,
Okay. Okay, cool. So right now, this is what I'm thinking, all right? Is it is obviously a bioorganism. It is intelligent enough, a bacterial level, to change its genetics to protect its host against, whatever damage. Um, and it can't obviously do that wirelessly, so if parts are separated, that's separate. Um, don't have a way of knowing uh if it like expires, but we also do know for a guarantee that that Cuda wouldn't be resistant to dynamite, because if he was, then it wouldn't take that initial damage. Um, okay. I will. So you said, what, I can get the medical. Where would I get the medical files from? Or would I like just
you
go
know that
to,
he was taken to uh,
yeah,
an
what was it
insane
called
asylum
again?
in Montpellier. Yeah.
Okay.
So
How far is that?
you could get records from there. It's like a half-hour drive. You could
Oh,
get the records from there. There's also other things about what happened to Cooter. There's been a lot of newspaper articles written. You haven't like looked them all up. Um, so those would be ways to find out things that have happened to Cooter that you would then
mm-hmm.
ixnay.
Okay. I will. Okay, I'll be like, oh wait, like the medical files. I can get the medical files from the insane asylum. Um, and also there has to be more. There has to be more records, even in the library online, about anything that's happened to Kuda. So you guys, we could split off. We could, have a little split off in the party.
And you're going to be able to talk your way into these records?
Oh yeah, of course I can. There's a reason why they brought me into the States.
Can I go with you?
Yeah.
All right.
Right. Judith, how does some research strike you, or did you have something else you wanted to do?
No, research sounds fine.
Okay. And Mariela, what would you like to do right now?
Tricky. I don't know if I'm going to be particularly useful in this, I don't know, this biology hunt that we're doing. Um, but at the same time, I don't know if Mariela really wants to just sit in a weird old town with possible monsters in it, while the only other people who might be able to help her are all off doing something else.
I will
So,
say, you feel really tired right now.
oh,
Like
I feel really
really
tired.
tired.
Oh man, I have been
Uh,
working so hard. Mariela should treat herself to some beauty sleep. I think she might lay down. She's just gonna grab a quick nap.
Mariela's gonna take an early night, if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop you from
Maybe.
sleeping.
Yeah, after what I
What I
saw
stop you?
earlier.
You're not allowed to sleep. Wake
You
up!
wake your ass up right now.
You spend that willpower. How dare you?
Get up, you lazy fuck!
No, that makes sense to me because I saw her that incident in the circle earlier. It's probably what I would
Mhm.
think about it. I wouldn't think,
Yeah,
oh, she summoned a coyote spirit.
kind of took it
Yeah,
out of her.
yeah.
All right, so you guys head off to the Montpellier Asylum, which is, now a more traditional hospital, with a mental health focus one. And Judith, I assume you head to whichever library is closest.
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is because the boys have been talking for a while, I'm gonna go to Judith first. We're gonna go to Mariela second, and then we'll hop back to you guys getting some medical records. All right. So Judith, you're looking for more information on Cooter McGee. So how would you like to go about that? Probably you're looking for newspapers at this point, like specifically.
Okay. Is it like last time where they are digitalize
Mm-hmm. Yep.
a computer? So I'm gonna do computer science.
Yes, you can do a computer for me.
82.
Oh, alrighty. So it is not going well. You try looking on the actual computer, like the computerized database, that includes some of
Mhm.
the local papers, and you're not finding a lot very easily. Sort of the parameters of where to look to in terms of years, but it is a lot of years, because Cooter is unnaturally old at this point, for someone to be, still doing the things that he potentially is doing. So as you're looking, back through, you know sort of the date when he was, you know, taken into custody basically, and when he did his big murder spree with the kids. You're looking
Okay.
around there, you do find those articles fairly easily. All right, so you find this one as well. And you can go ahead
Okay.
and read that if you like.
Yes. From the Townsend Herald, July 10, 1956. Maggie captured. Search party shoots mad murder suspect by John C. Meredith. Local criminal Bruce Cooter McGee was shot by a search party on Tuesday after a day of relentless pursuit. The madman eluded the search party for more than 14 hours, dodging dog team and sheriff deputies with apparent ease. McGee Wood Savvy was matched only by Thomas Wabben, a local Indian who felled the crazy killer with a skillfully placed rifle shot to his upper thigh. Amazingly, despite being hit by a 30-6 round, I don't know how to say it, but by a round, McGee is said to be in good condition and recovering rapidly at Montpellier Teaching Hospital. McGee was remanded to authorities in the state capital for mental evaluation. McGee was quite outspoken about the murder and confessed readily, claiming that the voice up in the mountain told me to do it. The criminal, who is thought to be suffering from paranoid schizophrenia, will most likely spend the rest of his life in a state mental institution.
All right. So yes, you find that and you're like, well, he was definitely shot. Um, just like, you had heard reported that old Thomas had said that.
Mm-hmm.
So, that is all you find for the time being. Do you want to spend some willpower and push on a bit?
Let me check my willpower. How does willpower work?
So you
So I
spend
have 12.
points of willpower to go ahead and like stay up when uh when it is past your bedtime, basically.
Oh, okay. Well, I do have 12, so I'm gonna use one. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would like to use one to push through. So I'm gonna write down.
You can regain it once you actually rest.
Okay.
Okay. So, you keep working as long as the library will let you, which of course it will eventually close. Your day started early. You are staying
Mhm.
till the very close of the library, which is going to be, at like 9 or 10 p.m. So you have several more hours. You're going to go ahead and work and try and push through. You will find some additional information. I would summarize it rather than, making you read everything. Um, for the moment, though, because that is taking you some time, we are going to jump over to Mariela. All right. Mariela, in your sleep, you have a dream. In your dreams, you open your eyes and you're laying in the same bed you went to sleep in this strange, kitschy little bed and breakfast. Except suddenly, a couple of the walls aren't there and it sort of stretches into vastness. And at a slight distance removed from you and shrouded in darkness, there is a gentleman sitting in a chair, and on his lap is a coyote. You cannot see his face. He appears to be well dressed. He is petting the coyote's head very gently.
Interesting. I observe the man and see if he makes any sort of sound or gesture. And if not, eventually I'll begin to sit up in the bed and see if that changes things.
Yeah, he just seems to continue to do what he's doing until you actually, you know, take some action to move and, like acknowledge that you are awake
I
or what
slide out
passes for awake in this
of
state.
I slide out of bed and I imagine that there's some slippers that I put on, and then I
Mhm.
walk across a vaguely familiar floor that extends into what I assume is no longer a vaguely familiar floor.
Mhm.
And I begin to slowly get closer, inch by inch, kind of expecting a response. But if I don't get one, eventually she'll,
So
hello?
what happens is as you try to walk forward and close the distance, you forever remain at the edge of what you can tell is actually the dimensions of the room. Um, there's a point at which it sort of fades into a solid floor, but it seems to just be darkness. And as you try to, step into that, you kind of just feel like you are walking on a treadmill and you don't get any closer. So that happens for a couple of seconds until he says, "Oh, well, we finally get to meet this way. This is a delight. Delightful."
I'm sure you know who I am then. May I know who you are?
You may call me Coyote. And you see a flash of like very white teeth grinning in the darkness. You can't see most of his face, but you see the brightness of his teeth. They seem to be slightly sharp.
I'm in a situation where I feel like I'm walking toward an inevitability, and I'm kind of hoping if you can tell me if that's true or not. I don't,
Which inevitability are you speaking?
I feel as though a physical altercation with whatever this forest spirit that we refer to as Cooter McGee, I feel this will result in our deaths unless we have some kind of knowledge. And even if we do, maybe that won't be enough.
Um,
Oh, oh, unnecessary. Unnecessary. It seems to me like everyone in this situation wants the same thing.
that's interesting. Uh, in the past, I believe that the coyote has pointed me in a direction that helps me get what I need. And in this case, I'm perfectly fine going home if that's what I need. And I was hoping the coyote could do me that favor again of telling me which direction to go.
The direction is right, the approach is unnecessary. Again, as I say, everyone in this situation wants the same thing. What do you want to resolve this situation, Mariela?
To be completely honest, I just want to go home. But I've involved myself in something that requires me to take some, at least superficial level of action. And I would like to walk away from it with my life intact instead of a heap of indistinguishable body parts on the ground. But I'm unclear as to, I think, the viability of that happening.
Let's just say diplomacy is an option.
Interesting.
Should you find such an opportunity, stay off Glastonbury. And he suddenly seems very serious
He
and
says,
leans forward when he says that. And you
"Oh
don't
man,
see his face, but you do
oh
see a flash of eyes in the darkness that shine the way a coyote's would if a flashlight were shown
right."
on
If shine on it, reflects it back at me.
them.
Um, all right, cool. I'm a little bit shook by that, but yeah, he's like, by the way, don't go to Glastonbury. I know you're thinking about it. Don't go over there. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think that sounds like a place where that dream might end.
Yep. He kind of gives you a little toodaloo wave and then just vanishes.
I'm kind of imagining Mad Pierrot from Cowboy Bebop. He's just like a creepy man.
He's creepy, but he also gives off like could be suave too, but he's also very creepy. You get the sense that he's like enjoying creeping you out a little bit.
Yeah, well, no, he definitely was having too much fun with that. But yeah, she had no choice but to just try to glean whatever info she can out of it
Yep.
before
So
the
so
dream
you
ended.
sit up suddenly in bed with all of that, fresh in your mind. And then unlike a normal dream, it does not fade. And then it's your choice whether you go back to sleep or not after that.
Okay.
Right.
I think she'll lay back down like in the dream bed and then like see if she can like pop back through.
You try to reclaim that vision space, but unfortunately you are unable. Coyote has said goodbye. And now we go um to Richard slash Bruce slash Agent Catch and Dr. Kango Martini. As you arrive fairly, medium late into the evening at the teaching hospital in Montpellier to request some records.
Okay. Um, when we walk in, are there any immediate doctors at kind of the front reception I can see or
You see a triage nurse is what you see at the front
okay.
desk, being, the sort of roadblock that they always are.
Yeah. That's a shame. Okay, I guess I'll go up and I will be like, hello.
Hello, how can I
Okay,
help you?
yes, see this is my friend here. And you see, I'm a I'm a scientist, but I'm also a doctor. I work on cancer back outside of this area. I'm here for a work trip. But I would like to request some medical files on an individual.
Okay. And what individual would that be?
Yeah, goes by I don't remember his legal name, but it's Cooter.
She just kind of stares at you. Cooter.
Yes, I know he back before it was a hospital and it was just a mental asylum. I know he was here, and I need to look at the medical files for him.
She blinks a few times. Cooter McGee.
Yes, Cooter McGee.
She continues to look unimpressed. Are you just some kind of sicko just trying to capitalize on the local
No,
boogeyman?
no. I'm assuming I have some sort of like identification, like, hey, I'm this guy like works at whatever the
Hmm.
facility I work at that works on cancer.
Yep,
If
you
I
do.
could, yeah, can I show her that? Like,
You
no,
can.
I'm not like crazy
We're actually trying
fanatic.
to do the opposite. We're trying to
We
disprove him as
are,
the boogeyman around this area. We want to
yeah.
help get rid of
Heard a
that
lot of
silliness.
rumors about that.
Okay. Strange time of day to be coming in requesting records. Okay.
Well, the day got away
She,
from us. We were working on other things.
she
We're both
takes,
very busy people.
the the identification, she looks at it. She hasn't seen Australian identification before. She's like, yeah, hold on, I'll get a doctor.
Oh, thank you.
And she,
She's not
leaves
used to
the
seeing
ID there
kangaroos.
and heads back, gets a doctor. The doctor comes out. Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Did you say that you're a doctor?
Yes, yeah, I am. Well, yeah, I'm a doctor, but um, I work in a branch in Australia that works on finding the cure for cancer. I'm here for a work trip. This is my colleague here too,
Hi.
and we need to we need to look at the medical history of Cooter McGee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes some sense to me. Why don't you come on back?
Oh, thank you, thank you.
So it's really strange.
I know it is. I can imagine how strange it is for you guys, especially with, how many people he would like come here, because it's a tourist, thing, Cutie McGee, you know.
No, I mean it's a strange set of files. Um,
Oh,
we got something from a doctor in his file. I, you know, there's way too much interest in this guy who's been dead for forever, and sometimes we catch, some bad press
yeah.
here and there randomly when some, person who wants to put a blog on the internet decides, to dig up the story of Cooter McGee again. Even though we're not under the same management, it's not the same hospital anymore. Anyway, but here's the thing about this.
Oh,
So
thank you.
I can show
Okay.
you this because this guy's dead and you're a doctor. I don't care. But here's the weird thing. You said you're in
Okay.
cancer research, right? So we've got a
I
statement in
am.
his file from a doctor who swears up and down this guy had stomach cancer. The guy we had here, according to the records I have, granted, not me, not the current staff, did not have stomach cancer. Wasn't a thing. He
Who said he
was,
has stomach cancer? A doctor.
yeah, a doctor from the town, nearest where he was, said the man
Was
had
this
stomach
when
cancer.
he was brought in to the mental asylum?
No. This was from
Right?
before.
No.
They pulled his medical records to here.
Oh,
The
okay. Okay,
local
this.
doctor, yeah, the local doctor from the little town
Oh,
said he had stomach cancer.
okay.
Gave him a bad
Yeah.
prognosis, said he wasn't going to live but a few more years.
And then okay. So when did you guys find out that he didn't? Was this when he was taken into the facility and
Yeah,
you saw his medical files?
according
And
to the records from here,
yeah.
after they received him as a patient, right? After his capture.
Okay.
No, no, no stomach cancer. Just so you know. That's the weird bit, and I figure that's why you wanted, to hear about it. But
Yeah, no, it's really weird. Telling someone to have stomach, that's Crazy. Do you
You know, there,
know
there's
you wouldn't know which doctor in this town or
no, I don't remember the name. It's
no.
in the file here somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should be in the file. Can I take a look at the file?
Yeah,
See if I
let me
get
see
yeah.
here. He's digging around in a file cabinet.
Okay.
By the way, this thing that we're doing right now, there is some talk that I will not be allowed to do this very shortly. There's some sort of law going through the system that says,
Oh,
oh, you
oh, it's
can't.
one of those new bullshit laws.
Well, I mean, it's like you can't give people's medical records, which makes sense, but I mean, he's dead. He's dead, and
Okay, yeah.
anyway, we're just holding this because there's
It's
nobody
for the
else to
greater
deal with
good.
it.
Now it's for the cancer research. So screw on soon to be laws.
HIPAA starts literally next month, by the way, guys. That's when it gets signed into law. Okay. So anyway, he pulls out a whole little manila file folder full of medical records that says Bruce McGee on it. He lays it out in front of you. He's like, yeah, go ahead. Take a look. It's really weird.
Okay. Well, I guess I take a look,
Mhm.
see what I can find.
Same.
So you do see that statement, from the local physician that, diagnosis of stomach cancer, recommendation that he, could go to someone more specialized, but the prognosis didn't seem good. He waited too long to come in. And then you see, the records from the hospital and his intake, they do things like a physical, et cetera, et cetera. You also see a record from later that says that he had a lobotomy. This was a long time ago,
Ah,
but they
oh,
lobotomized the man because he was violent in the care of the facility at the time.
this was when it was a mental asylum.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So those are the things that you find about, his medical history that stand out to you.
Okay.
And obviously he'll let you peruse it for a while, but at some point he'll be like, well, I gotta make my
Okay.
rounds.
I can my character remember when what's the name of the guy I talked to in his cabin? He was talking about the winged ones throwing rocks at it.
Old Thomas.
Old Thomas say that McGee got shot
Hmm.
after he escaped the mental. I'm assuming it was after, right?
No, it was before.
Okay, is there any medical, are there any, like, is there anything on the medical files about him having a gunshot wound?
Yes, they do have a record of him having been shot. Supposedly, they were told that he was shot in the leg. Um, they were surprised. They thought it must have been, like a less serious shot than what was described. He healed very rapidly.
He healed very rapidly.
Hmm.
So why did it say that there was stomach cancer then? What's the significance of that?
So it's just because they pulled his medical records when they took him in as a patient, when
Yeah,
when
so
this was the
this is
previous
his
hospital.
pre-existing, because,
Hmm.
yeah, medical files, they're kind of shared. So they go from, like, doctor to doctor and shit, you know?
Yeah, they asked for
Um,
his file from the local doctor from the small town. The local doctor had said he'd had stomach cancer, at some point. That was a couple of years before he was
okay.
taken into custody. But when they took him into custody, the hospital here found no evidence to support that he had had stomach cancer.
Okay. As, as a doctor, as someone researching cancer, do I know if stomach cancer is a real thing or not? It's like I've
Yes.
never heard of
Yes.
stomach
Yes, you
cancer.
do. I mean, you're researching, like specifically genetic linked, forms of cancer,
Yeah.
as well as, helping to map the human genome. You're trying to see if
Okay.
there's cancer linked to specific genes as you're mapping them out.
Okay. Okay, so just thing. I'm going to ask the doctor to show me the files that I want to be like, so his leg healed pretty fast. This is abnormally fast, right? For a short leg.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever what did you guys actually did you ever look into that at all? Or did we just brush it off as, a miracle?
I mean, again, this was back in the day, way before my time.
Oh yeah,
I can't
sure.
speak to why they made the decisions they did back then, but yeah, they didn't, there's nothing in there about it in terms of like doing any extra
Okay.
tests on him for that. I think they were probably just glad that he wasn't going to like die of
Probably.
sepsis
Yeah,
in their
yeah.
care from a
Okay.
gunshot wound to his leg.
Um, I don't see anything else significant that the doctor hasn't mentioned, do I?
Nope.
Um, can I roll? See, this is probably a waste because I doubt he's hiding anything from me. But can I just roll whatever? I don't know what it's called in like Delta Green to
Humint.
see.
Yeah. Humint
Yeah,
on
yeah. Can I
the
roll
doctor.
that?
Hmm.
Just why not? Okay. What is my humor? Oh, 70. Hard success.
Yep. So you are pretty sure that, he's just telling you the truth. He's not really, he's not holding anything back. He's interested and not at the same time. He probably is interested in the case of Cooter McGee as like an anomaly,
Okay.
personally. Um, Obviously not interested in the historical medical aspects that relate to where he works because he's like, this doesn't have anything to do with us. We're just holding these records because they were here when we took over.
Yes. Understand. But you guys obviously had nothing to do with a long time ago. These were the records. The records are quite intriguing. To be honest, I mean, to be honest, it's crazy. Well, I don't see. I mean, there's anything else on these, so I'll get out of your hair, I guess.
All right. Well, I mean, if you need to call to confirm something, I can always, I guess, look
Okay,
up any further details for
sure.
you. Yeah, sure. Um, I'm sure you have the number here. He gives you his card.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Anyway, good luck with the finding the cure for cancer. That's the Lord's work.
It is, and what? I think this is taking me a step closer to that. So thank you.
Good luck. All right. Now, back to Judith. As we head back to Judith at the library, staying to the very bitter end. Let's see. Let me see if there's anything in here that is actually new information. Yes. So you actually find something from the Mill Valley Reporter about um, McGee being a gang leader, McGee having visited Dr. Marvin Wallace's office after midnight, armed with a shotgun, and being forced to examine him and give him morphine pills. And there's a statement from Dr. Wallace in the paper that he's very sick and has stomach cancer from drinking too much. So you find that as well.
Which doctor did you say?
The
name of the doctor.
Yeah. The doctor is Dr. Wallace. Dr. Marvin Wallace.
Okay.
And then you find a article from the Townsend Herald in 56 about McGee being deemed insane and will not stand trial, having been sent to the Montpelier Psychiatric Center instead. His older brother, signed him in to that establishment. It's extremely unlikely he will ever be fully cured, and he was put in the violent ward. This is where it shows that he was given a frontal lobotomy. And then you find finally the article about his escape. So McGee escapes. Madman injures 2, poor weather delays police search. That was from the Townsend Herald in 57. So he murdered 2 people and then was incarcerated. That was what his crime spree was. He murdered 2 people and tried to kill 3 others. And then he overpowered 2 large orderlies to escape from the general ward after having been moved there, seeming more docile after his brain surgery. He left in basically his pajamas in the middle of the state's worst winter on record. And there was criticism of the police not trying hard enough to find him. But they were like, he won't last in this weather. And nature's just going to take him. And then after 5 days, there was also a follow-up article saying that he was thought dead because it had been 5 days. No one had seen him. They did a further search of the whole area around the hospital and could not find any sign of him.
Okay.
Yep. So that is what you find about Mickey.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take those information and go back to the bed and breakfast with those. And depending on if the rest of the party comes back not too late, I will share those information with them. Otherwise, I will go to bed and share them the day after.
Yep. Considering you spent a while looking all of that up, you basically all reconvene about the same time because they had to make a half-hour trip each way and then look at those files.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
So I
You
think
go ahead.
so he's spitting up this he's spitting randomly. The doctor thinks he has stomach cancer. I think despite his immunity to damage, as we found out, I think he is dying. And
Yes. We weren't able to find the name. There wasn't any name on the medical records for whoever diagnosed him with stomach cancer, sadly.
I have a name.
Oh, you do?
I have a name.
Shit. What's the name?
It should be Dr. Wallace Mervyn.
Okay.
I read
That
some
is familiar.
article, and his name was in the article that mentions that he had stomach cancer. I also read he got a lobotomy.
He what?
He got lobotomized.
lobotomized.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, he
Yes.
was a
You
lot
learned
of
that as well.
animals.
Yeah, and
So he's running
I'm
around.
trying to see in my notes.
So he's running around
What did you
crazed
say?
and sick, and I guess he's dying. I don't know. What do we do with this information?
Well, we know that um we know that Will was already shot. We also know he had of been mutated before he had so actually when okay, so he was shot before he went into the medical um
Mhm.
the like medical the thingy. Um
Yes.
I forgot the name. I just went blank on the name.
The Montpelier
The Cuckoo
Psychiatric
House.
Institute. Yep.
Yes. He was shot before that, and he survived. He had and also you said yes he was diagnosed with cancer. On the medical records, Alice, they didn't find any cancer before he. So at some point after he got diagnosed with cancer, which and then before he got shot, which I'm pretty sure happened afterwards, this bacteria organism went inside of him, and it didn't take over, but it mutated his body, and it was able to use its cells to heal him from cancer and the gunshot. Because
Okay.
the insane asylum. They didn't question why, but they were flabbergasted with how fast his leg where he got shot healed. It wasn't
Mhm.
instant, but I think it varies on how much tissue there is, right? If it's a lot of
Okay.
tissue, then it will take longer. If it's less, then it'll take shorter. So if we got as much dynamite as we could to blow him up and an acid or whatever, I don't think he's going to immediately be able to shield himself from it. But we do know
Okay.
we can't shoot him. He was already shot. His body, the cells would already adapted.
So maybe each time he adapts, he gets sicker. Because
Maybe.
the cells are spreading faster. I don't have the degree in this, of course, but
Well, the
Yeah,
cells
so
are
dynamite.
changing the genetics of his body itself. The bacteria is changing the cells and the genetics. It's using these new cells and bacteria to create even new cells that can rechange the genetics. But we can kill him.
Dynamites,
We
right?
just dynamite. We can't shoot him.
So we steal it,
But yeah, we can
which
kill
was the
the
plan.
dynamite. And that's how he survived. That's the reason why everyone thought he was dead. But he was being infected the whole time.
All right. So, Grand Theft Dynamite, is that what I'm hearing?
I think
yeah.
yeah, we're
Yep.
hearing Grand Theft Dynamite, and if I can make any bioweapons for my chemistry, because he's not gonna be defended against acid either, as we know.
Yeah. So, I think Irene comes back about now and has stuff that you can put together to make, a reasonably powerful acid. It's not going to be as fast as a bomb though. So
Oh no, we're gonna do both. We do as much as we can.
so she's like, this is what I could get. She's
Thank
bringing in
you,
some
Irene.
buckets.
Okay, I
So who's
say,
who's going for the theft now?
No, I have to go.
uh,
It's my plan.
yeah, you go. I'll make the acid shit. You can get the dynamite
All right.
with the other people.
So it's getting pretty late by now
Mhm.
because you went to Montpellier and back again. Why don't I'm gonna have Dr. Kango Martini make me a roll to see how quickly he's able to do his chemistry.
Okay.
Um,
What do you want me to roll?
yeah, you didn't choose chemistry, did you?
I wait, did I not?
I don't think you did.
Biology, genetics, quantum physics. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't.
So
Shit.
I'm gonna have you roll me. You have a science background. I'm gonna have you roll me int at minus 20%.
Intelligence that's
Yep,
20. Okay.
intelligence. Yeah, your intelligence times 5, minus 20% is gonna be the
55.
total. Mhm. And this will determine how quickly you're able to do it because you know basic chemistry.
Hard
It's not your
success.
specialty, but yeah, it's okay. So no, this is no problem for you. You're going to get it done in a relatively timely fashion. Do you guys intend to go to the mountain at night? Because otherwise, you're all going to actually get to sleep at some point.
Oh,
I
there's
guess
no way we
that's
do
that's
that.
the question. Yeah.
I mean, Stephanie's down, so I don't
Wait,
know.
hmm
because what time is it? Like right now, like in
It's gonna be so Judith is back there with you. It's
Okay.
gonna be like basically 10 o'clock at this point. But that's good because, if you're going to do
Yeah.
Grand Theft Dynamite, you don't want to be
Yeah.
doing that in the light.
Yeah, yeah, so I say like yeah, maybe you I guess you would like do that while I make this stuff and
hmm
then we would come back or sleep and potentially kill it, work out a plan, maybe, or if we're gonna lure into trap whatever
Right.
tomorrow.
So where are you gonna hide the dynamite in the meantime, I guess is the only remaining question.
Oh yeah,
The
true.
dynamite that you're about to steal. What's the plan, Richard?
Uh,
I'll go steal it, and then I will spend willpower to stay up all night, wait for them in the morning,
Okay.
if that's possible.
Yeah,
oh my
that's
God, bro's
totally
gonna be
possible.
sleep deprived.
Okay.
Well, that's the choice I have in front of me.
You're gonna need some coffee
Yeah.
just in the pocket.
I'll bring him coffee
Okay.
in the morning.
So, all right. So we are good with Dr. Redpath. Stephanie is sleeping off a vision. Dr. Redpath. That's because you never changed your name. Sorry. Dr. Kango Martini, rather.
Well, no,
And
on Zoom it says not Dr.
it does
Redpath
say
because I'm a
not Dr.
different
Redpath.
doctor.
Okay, and then Alice and Bruce / Richard and Judith are going to do the heist. So go ahead, walk me through the heist. Have fun.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm definitely not a criminal, so I just kind of, I guess we just roll up and look around. Is there anybody there?
Before that, just a question. When the heist was mentioned before, there was a mention of favor that a certain person might owe us to.
Yes.
Oh, but no, it's 10 p.m., so there's
Yeah,
no
I kind
board.
of forgot
My
about him
bad.
because it's too late.
Mhm.
He's
Yeah,
probably
my bad.
drunk in his little shack, anyways, or his
Yeah.
RV,
But
whatever it is.
if we kind of fail or get seen, we
Yeah, we can
could
use it after the fact, maybe.
Okay.
uh-huh.
All right. Yeah. So you're not
Okay.
tapping him before, which is probably good for him.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think it's too late for that guy. We just kind
All
of
right. So as you roll up on, the small office, you don't see anything out front. It's just a little office space that you walked up before. It's on, it's on the small business strip in the town. So you head around the back. It looks like everything is closed up and dark, by the way. It doesn't look like there's anybody
Mhm.
in there trying to do anything. You head around the back, you see a container and like a box truck parked back there, what would be directly behind that, small business office front. And you assume that construction materials that were already procured and on site and any other things that were needed are going to be in, those two things, those two structures.
All right.
Did you say they were a truck?
There is a truck, like a box truck, like a delivery truck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look in
And
the.
then there's also a container, like the kind of metal container, shipping container that you just plop down if you were storing extra materials. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take a look in the back of the truck. Seems like they might have just never taken it out. Hopefully.
Mhm.
So it is locked.
Damn.
Hmm.
Do I have pickpocket?
I don't think that's a skill in this game.
Mhm.
It's like a specialty thing.
Okay, it's a specialty. That's why.
Yeah. They figure most of you don't have or need it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I only have search. That is good,
Well,
but
if it's
I don't think it would be useful.
is the door to the office, is that like sturdy? Could I just bust it open? 'Cause I'm sure they have the keys inside the office.
Yeah, you could certainly try. It's probably easier to break into the back door into the office than to break into the actual roll-up door of the box truck.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll have to bust open the door.
Okay, so give me a strength times 5 roll.
Okay, that will be under 60. 54 under 60.
All right. So you are able to do that. It is night. It is quiet here because this is the business street of the town. You don't think anybody heard you.
Well, I'm just gonna quickly go inside and just search. I guess around the office. That's probably where they have keys hanging.
Right. Yeah. So go ahead and give me a search to see if you can find the keys that you need.
That will be under 55.
Well, you will, but matter of time.
I got a 93, so it's a long time.
Okay. Judith, are you
Can
also
I roll the
searching?
search too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Please tell me you follow me.
We'll see if
Okay, I have 70. I got a 41.
Okay.
Phew.
So, Richard, as you're searching around, you find like a ring of keys that turns out to be the janitor's keys. You're like looking through them. You're like, which of these do they have any label? Why is none of this labeled? Where is the one that says box truck? And then Judith just like walks up and is like, oh, these ones. She goes to like where the main boss's desk would be, pulls open a drawer, and there they are. So you head out back with this ring of keys that clearly has a car key on it, and then several other keys. You find one that clearly functions a padlock that is on the roll-up door, and so you're able to open the roll-up door on the box truck. there is indeed quite a bit of dynamite in there. Inside crates,
Okay, I'm
obviously
gonna
packed away.
So we
pull
can steal.
I'm gonna pull the roll door down, and I'm gonna unlock the trunk, get in, and we're gonna drive to the edge of the
I
woods.
was
I'm not
gonna
gonna go
say,
in.
yep.
I'm not gonna go any further than the edge, and we will wait there for the morning and the other two to arrive.
We take the whole truck.
Or that's my intent, anyways. Obviously, if there's any obstacles, let me know.
Yeah. So, who's taking the car then? Judith, are you gonna take the car back to the
Yeah.
the bed and breakfast? Okay. So then you can get some rest. And Richard is going to, as he said, spend willpower, stay up.
How much do I have to spend? And I don't even know how that works, other than I can spend it.
Right.
All I know is I can stay up.
Yeah. So for this is gonna be, like for sure, basically the whole night. Go ahead and roll me a d4, I think.
Okay.
In this instance, we'll say. And that is how much you will spend.
I rolled 4.
Okay. So you spend 4 points to stay all the way up, all the way through. And then you're probably gonna want some coffee.
Yeah.
Just because come the morning, the rest of you are able to get some rest.
Well, maybe I told Judith to bring me some.
Yeah,
When she
definitely you would
meets
have.
me.
All right. So in the morning, you all head out to the mountain.
Okay. I will bring Rich. I'm bringing Rich by the way, because I noticed that he was like, I was like, I found out he was staying up all night, so I'll bring him coffee.
Everybody brings Richard coffee.
I wasn't those enough. What are you talking about?
Okay. So, in terms of getting the dynamite up the mountain, I'm gonna need, I think Mariela has navigate. Mariela, go ahead and make me a navigate roll because Irene is not here with you.
Okay.
So, hey, Mariela, you turned in early. Did you sleep well?
21
Please tell me you
initiative.
slept well.
Well,
Well, you drink some coffee before you start driving up the hill.
I had an interesting conversation with the coyote.
Huh?
The what?
You're talking to the coyote now?
Yeah. I had
Am I sleep
sort of,
deprived? I heard that right, everybody?
Yeah, he's your friend. Why are you confused? I'm the one who's confused. You shouldn't be confused.
well, I don't want people to think that I'm losing my
Well,
marbles here, but
Look,
I had a
okay.
conversation
All
with
right. Well, I guess so.
well,
I mean, we're
I
desperate.
really
What did you
thought,
hear then?
yeah.
I don't know. It's
What happened?
the coyote spirit, and the coyote spirit told me that we're on the right path, but our approach is wrong. And then he also clarified that we can use diplomacy, which was what I had asked is how do I get out of this and preserve my life? So the one thing that we haven't discussed at all is, and one thing we haven't tried is we haven't talked to Cooter. I don't know. It kind of brings up the original point though, which is what do we want? Because one of the other things that the coyote said that disturbed me a bit was that everybody in this situation wants the same thing. I I ass- I assumed Cooter wanted us dead,
well, we want to
but
stop. We want to stop the unnatural.
we want to stop it. But like to stop it mean nobody else dies and he's still out here hanging out, or that people will die as long as they come up on the mountain and we just tell everybody to just stay the hell off the mountain and then
Well, guys, I'm really
everything's
tired, but
fixed. Like
do you think maybe the wing ones
We blow him sky high, all right?
you
maybe
have an
he,
extreme
Fucking blow
amount
him
of
sky high.
confidence in
he wants
that
a
I
cure?
don't.
Well, we can't cure him. We
That I
can only
don't.
kill him.
And I'll
I
collect
don't.
samples afterwards too.
I'm not so sure. I'm
Are
not
we
so sure
gonna?
that he's.
Hey, Cooter McGee, can we politely put this dynamite on you and blow you up? I mean, I'm listed in it, just don't. I don't see it.
Well, that's the thing is the coyote was saying our approach was unnecessary, and if my interpretation of his words is correct, then this whole blowing up with dynamite thing is what he's referring to.
At least that's what I would think it was, and it was my dream, and it was my vision. So
Right, right. Hey, Richard, is this normal?
This is our new normal.
She done this before you when you worked with her?
Yeah, there's a whole incident with the coyote in their first outing, or whatever.
Okay.
But I was never talking to her, and she wasn't dreaming about it. Or I don't know. I mean, I don't hang out with her outside of these things, so I don't know what goes on there. But so what do you think, guys? Do we try to talk to Cooter?
We need to kill it.
I'm for somehow I'm interested in what Mariela is suggesting, because although the idea we had at first to blow Cooter up, there's also first the chance that it doesn't work.
Right?
The chance that it works, but we blow up too, and so many other scenario. And although he was staring at me from the wood, I didn't like it. It was weird, but I didn't feel like immediately threatened. And he only left when you pointed legitimately the shotgun
I mean,
at him.
HK Nate to
So
say it, but you are a great scientist. You could potentially study him and figure out how to cure him or put him down.
did you guys
perhaps,
mention
yeah.
any of the stuff that you guys found to me? Because we kind of jumped ahead a little bit.
Okay, but
Oh, you're
how
right.
confident are you guys that he's not going to try to kill us? I mean, he's a murderer.
Well, if we just go out and say we
Also,
want to
I've
talk,
I've
and he talks, then we talk. If not, then we go back
okay.
to plan A.
Also, I have seen, all right, I've seen similar things. Okay. And you don't know how much of him is still left there and how much of him
Yeah, but
is just this bacteria controlling him. He's a mutation. He's not human anymore.
So just as a point of
yeah,
order, did you guys all share with Mariela everything when she woke up?
Oh yeah.
I did not
I
have the opportunity
yeah,
to, but
I personally did so. I did tell Mariela about my search, Dr. Wallace Marvin, and the dynamite that we stole. So I did share
Okay.
my bits.
Yeah, so she's mostly caught up.
yeah.
So, and also Mariela has found the service road that goes
Okay.
up Owlshead,
Cool.
even though that is not, how you walked up with Irene both times.
Sure.
So do we agree? We ask to talk. If he complies, we'll speak, and then if not, we
If
go
he
back to.
complies, then sure, but I'm telling you, he's gonna try to kill us, and we should have a booby trap set before that.
I mean, he's probably going to be watching us the whole time, setting it up
So
anyways.
Yeah.
we've seen him during the day, so we know that he has
Yeah.
the ability to see us doing that. So it's not like a day is a free pass. But I agree that yes, we'll have the blowing everybody up backup plan, but I think we should try something else first. And I don't know exactly what route we're following with that. I don't know how to negotiate with a demon or whatever he is, but based on everything you're telling me, it cured his body. It fixed his cancer. It fixed his lobotomy. Apparently didn't make him not enraged, but who knows? Maybe over
Okay.
time it's cured that. Maybe it is all bacteria, but you said it was
It
intelligent.
cured
You said the bacteria
it.
was intelligent.
Yes,
Maybe it took over his
I
whole body.
did. It cured it.
Yeah, but
Okay.
But also,
he's
this
accosting
is a
doctors.
bacteria. It's a mutation. It doesn't have morals. All right. I've seen. All right. I have seen things exactly like this. Okay, and they were violent and they were awful. This isn't a human
Yeah,
with
but
morals.
Well, we'll get the tester
yeah,
hypothesis here.
we have the dynamite backup. It's not like we're leaving the dynamite at the bed and breakfast and going
Mm,
without anything. We know, thanks to research, how to end this if it has to come to this. So we're not going like
Okay, you know what? We
naive.
can try. We can try.
all right, I'm
All
So
ready
up
right
you
to
then.
get
go.
I'm
moving.
saying I don't think it's gonna work.
So
Going up
one thing
some.
I will say is you are driving a truck of dynamite up the mountain. It
Yes.
Yeah.
probably means that you aren't going to, sneak up the mountain at all, but
No,
that's okay.
that's also
Um,
why I don't think we should set a baby trap. There's no chance to.
yep.
Oh, I mean, try it. Is started in it yet? he tries to do anything, still be surprised.
All right. So you head up the mountain. You take the road. It goes all the way to the top. Obviously that's where they had the equipment before. So what do you do once you reach the top of the mountain?
He wants to call out for Mr. Cooter.
I will just step out and say, Cooter, we know you're sick and we want to help you.
Okay.
Can I roll alertness?
Do go ahead and roll alertness for me, everyone. And Agent Sappington, roll me luck.
Oh my god. I got 79 over 60.
38
I got
under
a
50.
Got a 50 under. I forgot.
Much better than my last look roll, thankfully.
72.
Oh,
72.
Oh, 60. Okay. I didn't do the T. Success, normal success.
Okay, so success, and then what did you get on alertness, Richard?
Oh, do I need to roll that too?
Mhm.
I got a 77. That's a crit failure.
Okay. So you're calling out.
Yeah.
You're so busy calling out that you have no idea whether you're actually being answered right now or not. And then Mariela is not quite sure either. She's probably standing right next to you as you're yelling loudly for Cooter. But Judith and Alice and Dr. Kango Martini, you guys are kind of off to the sides. You start to hear a sort of like a weird crying type of sound.
What the hell?
Coming from the tree line.
I'm going. I'm just going.
Oh my god.
I'm just going to the tree line.
I'm gonna plead you not to go to the tree line. And
So
I'm gonna
Judith
tell
beelines for the sound, I assume.
Yeah, but I don't start running. I'm not that naive, but
Mhm.
I go there
Okay.
while being alert.
Okay. So you head that way as, Richard's still kind of, going around the clearing and kind of calling out, but not hearing this
Oh my
sound.
god.
Judith, you kind of part a little bit of the underbrush and you see kind of curled up, knees to chest, rocking, the man with the crazy red hair, completely naked.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's
Okay.
curled up, so you're not seeing anything
Okay,
indecent.
that's fine.
But he's
Okay,
he's
good.
completely naked. His skin looks like elephant skin.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's got some little dark spots right above his eyes. Look a little bit weird. But otherwise, he looks like more or less vaguely a human person.
Hmm.
He is, rocking back and forth.
If I were to roll humans, will I be able to assess if he's rolling back and forth like sad, or rolling back and forth is going to nab me at the throat? Is there a way to see that?
You don't need to roll. You have a 60. This is a creature in distress. He does not look like he is about to attack you in this moment. What you're getting off of him is upset. However, you don't know his mental state. Sometimes, people who are mentally unstable can be unpredictable, so you're aware of that. But that is not what he's giving off in this moment, is anything violent.
I'm going to squat next to him, and so he's rolling back and forth, but he's on the ground, right?
He's kind of crouched on the ground and kind of, rocking back and forth in a forward and back motion.
I'm gonna squat next to it and try to. I have two ideas, but both are not.
Just go for it.
Both might be bad.
No, thank only do.
I'm gonna remove my jacket and try to gently put it on him, not in a way as if I don't want to see you naked, which is true, but that's not what I want to give, but in a way that I hope you're less cold like this, and I just stay there and hope for the best. I'm not making the next move.
Okay. So you do that, and it it doesn't seem to change anything about his physical state,
Yeah.
but he notices it, like
Okay.
you've put something on him and you've made contact, and even as he's still kind of keening and making
Mm-hmm.
that low kind of upset sound, he kind of looks up at you again and locks eyes with you and recognizes you as the same person who looked him in his face the other day, and he kind of stops moving as much, and he calms down slightly, and the sound comes
Okay.
down a little bit.
I'm thinking of calling Mariela because I feel like out of the three, she's the one with the best skill for that situation. I feel like Richard might shoot him, and the doctor want to use explosives. So I'm not sure. This is great.
At this point, the rest of you have noticed where Judith has gone.
Bro,
Okay.
I'll just cut her the whole time. It's like
No,
so going
I hold my hand. I hold my hand to tell them to slow down, to not come too fast.
I'm gonna
And
slowly walk
I
over.
think
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
that's
same.
fine. And I'll go back to look at Cooter and say, "Hello, Cooter." No, not Cooter. What was his name again?
Hello,
Oh no,
Bruce.
Bruce.
No, it is Cooter.
Yeah, he prefers Cooter.
Cooter. Okay.
Yeah.
You know
Oh,
that.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I had forgotten. So, okay. Hello, Cooter.
Are you able to speak, Cooter?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything we can do to help Cooter?
Oh, Cooter. And he
Cooter.
nods.
Listen,
Yes.
I'm a doctor. I want to help you, and I would really appreciate a blood sample.
Damn, I should have called Mariela.
Well, I think Mariela was probably heading over there if Richard
she
was.
said
No,
that.
I want to help you, Kira, but I don't, I need to understand what's happening to you.
We probably
I only
shouldn't.
know so much.
We probably shouldn't poke him.
Yeah, he shifts away and and kind of
in the state.
turns away from Dr. Kango Martini, who he
Age-
recognizes as a doctor.
Agent Kane, he's been
All
incarcerated
right,
and
he's
prodded by
scared of
doctors. That
doctors.
was
Think about that.
What did you say, Richard?
It's okay, Kira. I cure cancer. I don't put people in mental asylums.
I'm pretty sure that's what the other doctor said. So
No, but that
Well,
doctor didn't put him in a mental asylum.
maybe we should ask Cooter what he thinks the help should be.
Cop did.
yeah, what could be helpful, and do you want help from us actually? Is this a yes? If it's a yes, can you make two noises?
Help!
Uh,
Help! Kill!
This sounds like a yes.
He's kind of slapping his chest.
Kill you?
Kill
Yeah,
me!
yeah.
Kill!
Kill you.
And,
Oh.
And
So, Cooter, have you ever we've noticed that you are resistant to damage. Have you ever been exploded? Dynamite? Anything like that? Hey, I got the okay from him, man.
he looks at you with clearly like a little bit of fear in his eyes. And after a second he shakes
I think
his
that's
head
it.
no, but he looks afraid at the prospect, obviously.
Yeah,
Okay,
I bet.
Kira,
Do you,
don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, Kira.
Do you have any other
Okay.
suggestion of how to kill you? Obviously, you need to be
God.
put down.
Wait. But before, hang on. What? How did this happen, Kira?
He is rocking again and pointing upward into the sky with one finger.
I mean,
Is it the voice of the mountains?
The
winged ones?
you made a
Diggies?
deal, and they did this to you.
They cured your cancer?
Yes, asked, save me. They did too good. Tried many things, and I can't die.
Oh, so you want to die, but nothing is working. Is that right?
He nods.
Okay, well, it's a good
Um,
thing it cured your cancer. That's good. That's really good, actually.
He keeps pointing up
Oh,
into
that's
the
great.
sky. They they know how. They could fix fix it, but they don't answer anymore. I
Would they answer to
so
us?
haven't done my I haven't done right enough.
We
I
haven't killed
haven't
enough people recently.
oh,
I don't know.
So what happened to
Is it a
those last ski
quota?
surveyors of the month ago?
They have to kill a certain amount of people to speak to them, or
No.
well,
oh dear.
I thought it was a quota. You have to kill 5 people by the end of this month, otherwise we're never gonna speak to you
You didn't
again.
reach your
Quotas.
quota,
Yeah.
little
He
company.
shakes his head. Kill is protect. Protect is
I get it.
favor. Favor.
You're doing a favor for them,
I
aren't you?
I don't have favor. I think I call. And they
Yeah, you
don't
use the stones.
come.
You use the stones to call them, but the what?
It's,
When was the last time you spoke to them? Was that when you used them to help rocks at Thomas's house, his cabin? Was that the last time you spoke to him?
he looks confused. He's
Did
like, "What are
Thomas
you
lie
even
to
talking
me?
about?" You know, he
But
he doesn't he doesn't know about them doing that, is what it looks like. He's like, "Well,
uh oh, bro, Thomas lied. Bro, Thomas said you were there. That's crazy.
No.
Um, so what do we do? He seems to be saying that the winged one are not answering anymore, and
Okay.
he's wishing to die, but nothing is working
He's
except
yeah.
possibly the dynamite. But he's quite
Well,
fearful of it, which is normal.
okay. I'm gonna huddle with you guys so you can't hear. I'm gonna be like, listen. He is evidence. Okay. He is proof that he's the proof to the cure of cancer. I need a fucking sample from him.
Uh, can
Okay.
Agent Kane, do you think that is a cure? And I point at him.
It's a start to
Yeah,
one.
We
yeah, that's
don't.
a
This
cure
is
with a lot of consequences.
Kane. This
No.
is the unnatural.
He
We
has
defeated
cells.
it.
He has cells in him. Okay, that can repair cancer. I need a fucking sample.
No, but those
I don't
cells are
care if he
from
has the
the
blood.
unnatural. They're not from this world. And do you see the
Yeah, and you
consequences?
know what the next step is? You study them. I'm not saying to inject someone with it. I'm saying that this
This
is
is
this
some
is the first
Frankenstein tip.
thing we have gotten. This is the only thing we've gotten in decades of research on on curing cancer cells. He
Well,
wants to
and
die. He wants to die. Now, but I'm saying
um,
first we get a sample from him, then we can kill him. Originally, I was just gonna kill him, try to get a sample if I could. But right now, he's not attacking us.
He is an unstable man who's been incarcerated. If you go near him with a needle, he is going to kill you.
That's what I'm saying. You
yeah,
need to help convince him.
nah, I'm
Nah.
stepping up and I'm saying you convince him because this is against what I believe. So if you want your blood sample, you're gonna have to convince him. And I step
Oh
away
my
from
god. Oh my
Cooter.
god.
So
Let's
good luck.
we stop the unnatural. We don't poke at it. And
Yeah, we don't mix the unnatural with the
oh, come
natural,
on,
if you want
guys.
air quote.
You knew this was coming."
Yeah, but I'm not. This is against
Oh,
what my
this is
character
my
value.
job. This is
All
what I've been
right.
Yeah,
trying to
but
do
this
by the
is your
fucking cure to
value, and you're
cancer.
gonna work for it. You're gonna work for it by convincing him.
Yeah, so it sounds like they're not gonna stop you from
Oh,
trying to convince him to give you
yeah, but they're not
something.
gonna help me either.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah,
So go for it.
Miss Green would not like to hear you talk like that.
Okay, what skill can I use on this? I have to. The only thing I can use is persuasion, which is like 20. I think. Uh,
I'm just gonna
okay.
say before I'm turning to Kuder and I'm saying we're willing to help you, but our friend has a question first. So and then I'm leaving
Okay.
it to the doctor.
Okay. Mr. Cooter, right? I understand that some scary officers put you in a mental asylum, and then the people there said they were doctors. I'm not like that, right? I don't put people in mental asylums. I don't drill in their brains. My job is to find the cure to cancer. Now, frankly, you're the first person in history to 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 have a body that's cured cancer. If I could have a blood sample, I could not only potentially help you and other people who's been infected by this organism, okay, if I can study it more, but I could maybe find the cure to cancer.
He kind of pouts at you. Also, I want you to roll me alertness while you're talking
Oh
with
no.
him. And
Oh
also,
no.
and Judith, I want you to roll me alertness as well, just, based on
All
your
right.
observations, just to see what you've noticed.
21.
Okay.
Okay, 60. Extreme
Okay.
success.
All right.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. If I failed.
So, you both notice that he seems to have to force words out with air, and he doesn't seem to be breathing when he is not trying to speak. He's not breathing. So, so there's that. Also, you're getting a real close look at his skin, um, Dr. Kango Martini,
Yeah.
and you don't think you could get a needle through that thing.
Oh,
Right?
shit.
Because the doctors
I need
probably
his
poked you with needles,
flesh. I
remember?
need his
Mhm.
flesh. I actually need his flesh.
So if we blow him up, you can get that sample.
I
We
mean,
have to blow
you
him up.
think probably the best that you could do would be some more spit. That's probably the
I could
best you're
ask
gonna
him to
get.
spit. I could ask
Mhm.
him to spit, and then when we blow him up, I could see if there's any tiny bits of remains I could get. Okay. I'm gonna ask him. I'm like, you know what? What if needles are scary? Okay, I don't want to scare you. I'm your friend. You know, okay, could I get a spit sample? A little spit in a bush. Spit in that little bush next, not the bush like the little plant next to you.
He looks up at you and he seems, not particularly unwilling. He seems to like get where you're coming from, sort
I
of.
want to help you. I just want to
Um,
help you,
Go ahead and roll me persuade at +20.
Oh, thank you.
Because you're actually being relatively nice considering what your goal is.
Okay, so it's 42 because base is 20, and I don't think I put anything on it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay, 40. Says, oh my God.
Right. So if you offer him a little cup, he will take it, and with extreme effort, because
Okay,
this doesn't seem like something that he actually does on a regular basis, is, you know, salivate or excrete at all. But he works up, um, some phlegm into his throat somehow. It seems like a
okay.
painful process,
Yeah,
and
can I
he
see
spits in the
in his
cup.
throat? Okay, thank you. Can
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see,
you
like, is it
can.
blocked? Is it like blocked by the I never gave it a name. I'm just gonna call it
The
the black
uvula?
ooze.
Oh, no, no, no. Mm-mm.
No.
No, no. And it just seems like he doesn't normally do this.
Okay.
Um,
Does
and
it does
then
it does do the insides of his throat look ill? Like, does it look like the organism is killing his interior? Like, it's also like killing his body and the inside of his body
nope,
at
not at
all?
all. Mm-mm,
No.
no.
Hmm.
It looks, everything looks a little weird if the more you look at it. But he is super filthy, by the way. He is absolutely,
Okay.
hair is crazy and matted. He is covered in dirt. But when you look at his flesh, despite the fact that he has basically elephant skin. I mean, it looks healthy-ish, for what it is. It's not right, but it doesn't seem, to
Okay,
be
so I think either he's
mottled or
extremely,
dying.
yeah, he he's extremely. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna ask Cooter if he eats. Do you eat at all, Cooter? Do you not need to eat?
He shakes his head.
Okay, I think he is extremely weak because of malnutrition. Wait, no, wait, what's it called when you don't eat enough? Whatever.
Malnourishment,
Yeah, no.
starvation.
Sorry, whatever. He's like his body should be dead because he hasn't ate. He hasn't had any energy. That's why it's extremely painful. But he's not because of the bacteria. The virus is keeping him alive. Okay,
Hmm.
okay. That's good. That's good information to know. Um.
He kind of pokes at you, and he goes, "Pain is more now. It's worse now."
It's worse. Do you experience the pain even though you don't die from it?
He nods.
Oh God.
Heals, but when hurt, hurts more.
Okay.
Scared.
He also said that the great winged ones could fix it, but they don't
He
come. So
did. Yeah, we have to call them. We
we
have to do
could,
the stupid summoning
we
thing.
could,
I
we
mean,
could.
we don't have any favor with them either.
But I don't want to summon them. I mean, why would we risk our life summoning the winged ones for this fucking crackhead?
Jeez.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So,
Oh my god. You
He
If we
looks
just
up at
call,
you
you
just
like, I
agreed.
understood that.
right? Like, what are you
He
doing,
just
dude?
gave
if
you
we, if
painfully
No, I
some
said that
saliva.
was me whispering in the huddle so he can't hear. All right, I wouldn't have said that so he could hear.
Well, anyways, I'm
so
disgusted. We turn to Cooter. So, what do you want us to do then? How do we help you?
He, holds up two fingers. He points to the dynamite, but looks afraid. And then he points to the sky.
He wants us to send him to heaven.
I mean, all you
He
really have to do.
shakes his head.
No.
I mean, all you really have to do is roll up that door. You get in the back of the truck. I'll light one of them and I'll throw it in.
I
It'll be
think
fast.
I think if we
Be
call it
fast and painless.
and we ask them to remove it, he'll just die. And that's what he wants. Maybe that's what the coyote meant by we all want the same thing.
Him to die, yeah. Okay. I will direct. I'll be like, listen, Mr. Cooter, if you want to die, we'll help you die. And if you want to die, you see that van? Go on the back of the van. But not the van, the truck. Go on the back of the truck.
He, looks a little uncertain. He looks to Judith.
Um,
Fast.
Very fast. A lot of dynamite, so even if one fails, the other will take over very fast, and hopefully you will be at peace after. And I give him my hand so I can lead him to the truck if he decides to go to the truck.
Okay. He'll go with you.
Okay.
He climbs up into the truck. All right.
Okay.
So go ahead, guys.
I'll put
Narrate
the
me the
acid.
ending.
I'll put the acid in there first too. So when the dynamite explodes, the glass will explode. The acid will go on him. I made the acid for a reason. While Richard, I don't know why Richard sold the dynamite.
I mean, all I
This is
really
gonna
have
be
to,
the most overkill ever.
I'm just gonna take one of the stickly diamonds out with me. I'm gonna light it. And I'm gonna throw it into the truck, and we're all
Yeah.
gonna run away from the truck.
Okay. All right. So everybody roll me
Uh-oh.
athletics. Let's see if you can get to minimum safe distance, basically.
Come on, Mariela. He has got Constitution and Strength 13. She's the perfect health.
29 under 50.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Athletics. Yeah.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics.
Woohoo!
30.
Yeah,
Oh,
30.
I only have
This is-
30. Oh,
Gonna be a
God.
big boom.
High success.
I-
Oh, thank fuck.
I did 81 over 74.
So, so Judith failed, got the doctor and Richard succeeded. What was Mariela's?
I actually succeeded too. I got a 37 over 60.
Excellent. Yep. Okay. All right. So, this absolute conflagration goes up, contained within the truck, which is kind of a good thing. You all run. Judith obviously was, along with Richard, probably the closest. So go ahead and make me a dodge, Judith, as this giant explosion goes off behind you.
Okay. So I have a 62 in dodge.
Don't look
And
that
I
guy,
got a
guys.
59.
Let's get out of
59.
this.
All right.
Oh my
Excellent.
God.
So,
You trained that
you
too.
feel, you feel a shockwave. It is not lethal, but you are not far enough away to not potentially catch, flying bits of debris as this entire truck explodes apart into a shower of shrapnel. But you throw yourself to the ground as a piece of sharp metal, goes past where you just were. And so you avoid taking what would have probably been some pretty nasty damage. You are thrown, though, as you're moving, as you throw yourself to the ground, you're also carried by, the sense of force that came from this explosion. And the wind is knocked from you as you fall down. The others seem to have made it to, like, sort of past the edge of the serious impact of this wave of force that comes from the exploding truck. And in the aftermath, in the smoldering wreckage, in the, cacophony that was heard for probably throughout the entire valley, there is nothing left of the truck and nothing left of Cooter McGee. You seem to
Damn
have
it.
done enough, overkill to have overcome whatever was going on with him, which is good, because otherwise you would have had to summon the winged ones.
No,
Okay,
it's the best I
then-
could get. There's no way he would have ever let me like cut off a finger or something as a sample.
All right,
So
and the moment I realized that Judith isn't with me, I would start coming back to look for her.
no, yeah. Judith, you need a doctor. Judith.
I need a nap. I need a nap. That's what she needs. But I think I'm fine. I don't have a jacket anymore because I left it with Cooter. It's fine.
It's true. That is
Bro,
true.
why?
That is the worst
Man,
thing
why
about
would
it. You
you-
lost your jacket.
It's just a jacket. At least Willie was blowing up. He had some sort of a human touch, I guess. Kindness, I would say. That's why I gave him my jacket.
All right. And that is Owlshead Mountain.
Awesome.
That was great.
That was so good.